Welcome you all to the 6th International Conference on Intelligent Vision and Computing, organized by the ICFAI University, Dehradun, in collaboration with the Soft Computing Research Society. Welcome you all to the 6th International Conference on Intelligent Vision and Computing, organized by the ICFAI University, Dehradun, in collaboration with the Soft Computing Research Society. Today, we gather here to celebrate innovation, research excellence, and collaborative learning in the rapidly evolving domains of intelligent vision, artificial intelligence, and computing technology. This conference is a platform for exchanging cutting-edge research ideas and innovative applications in intelligent vision and computing technology. We are privileged to host an exceptional gathering of distinguished dignitaries, renowned academicians, accomplished researchers, industry leaders, and enthusiastic scholars from across the globe participating both in person and through the hybrid mode. Your presence reflects our collective commitment to advancing knowledge, fostering innovation, and building meaningful collaboration that connect researchers across geographical boundaries. On behalf of the ICFAI University, Dehradun, I extend a heartfelt welcome to each one of you and wish you a highly enriching, engaging, and memorable experience at ICIVC 2026. Let us commence this auspicious gathering with the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, invoking the blessings of Goddess Saraswati. I now have the honor to invite our esteemed dignitaries to come forward and grace the lamp lighting ceremony. Dr. B.V.R.C. Purushottam ji, Professor Dr. P.K. Garg ji, Professor Dr. Rajendra Durobhal ji, Dr. Anshul Ujlayan ji, Professor Dr. Ramkaran Singh ji, Professor Dr. Sanjeev Malviya ji, Professor Dr. R.C. Ramola ji, and finally Dr. Puneet Kumar Gupta.
आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Thank you all. May this symbolic flame continue to inspire the pursuit of knowledge, innovation, and excellence throughout the proceedings of ICIVC 2026. We are truly honored to be in the presence of such distinguished personalities whose remarkable contribution have left an enduring impact on society, education, research, and public service. As a token of our sincere appreciation and deep respect, I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Registrar Sir, Professor Dr. R.C. Ramola ji, and Associate Dean Research to grace the stage and felicitate our esteemed dignitaries. First and foremost, it is my proud privilege to invite our esteemed chief guest, Dr. BVRC Purushottamji, IS Secretary to the Government of Uttarakhand and Chief Electoral Officer Uttarakhand, to kindly come forward for felicitation. It is now my honor to invite our distinguished guest of honor, Professor Dr. P.K. Garg, Emeritus Fellow, IIT Roorkee, and former Vice Chancellor, Uttarakhand Technical University. Next, I have the privilege of inviting our esteemed guest of honor, Professor Dr. Rajendra Dobalji, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Swami Rama Himalayan University, and former Director General, UCOST. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our distinguished plenary speaker, Dr. Anshul Ujlayan ji, AI and ML Architect, Bastec Limited. I now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Registrar Sir, Professor Dr. R.C. Ramolaji, and Dr. Puneet Kumar Gupta to take their designated seats. The 6th International Conference on Intelligent Vision and Computing is organized by the ICFAI University, Dehradun, in a hybrid format with support from the Soft Computing Research Society. This event brings together global experts to explore cutting-edge advances in intelligent vision, AI, and computing. The proceedings will be published in the Scopus Index Springer Lecture Notes in Networks and System Series. We are honored to host leading keynote speakers and innovators in the field. Let's embark on a journey of discovery and collaboration. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my proud privilege to introduce a distinguished academician, visionary leader, and accomplished administrator whose unwavering commitment to excellence has significantly contributed to the advancement of higher education and research. We are honored to have With us, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Senior Professor Dr. Ram Karan Singh Ji. He holds a PhD and a postdoctorate in Civil and Water Resources Engineering with academic credentials from BITS Pilani and NIRE Japan. With over 37 years of experience in teaching, research, administration, and international collaboration, Dr. Singh has worked extensively in all major countries and is recognized with multiple awards, including the JSPS Fellowship Japan Glory of India Medal, Bharat Jyoti Award, Shiksha Ratan Award, and the Lifetime Golden Achievement Award for his outstanding contribution to education and research. Presently, he took on the honorary commitment of the Government of India, NABET, as the expert member for assessment and audit of Higher Academic Institution, Quality Council of India. Sir, we request you to kindly deliver the welcome address, formally welcome this distinguished gathering, and share your insights about the university and ICIVC 2026. Please, sir.
Good morning, one and all present here. Honorable Chief Guest, esteemed guest of honors, distinguished speakers, delegates, esteemed faculty members, researchers, and students. A very warm and heartfelt welcome to all of you on behalf of the ICFAI University, Dehradun, as we commence the 6th International Conference on Intelligent Vision and Computing 2026. It gives me immense pleasure to host this prestigious academic gathering and brings together leading minds in artificial intelligence, computer vision, machine learning, and related domains from across India and abroad. Since the area of soft computing is getting a lot of momentum globally in the times to come, and so many areas which has come in the recent past, we cannot cover one and all, but we have taken the very significant steps to cover those areas which are very relevant and important in the present era. We are truly honored to have with us distinguished guests whose gracious presence adds immense value to this inaugural ceremony. It is our privilege to welcome our chief guest, Dr. VBRC Purushottam, IAS, Secretary to the Government of Uttarakhand and Chief Electoral Officer Uttarakhand, whose distinguished administrative leadership and commitment to public service continue to inspire the academic community. We are equally honored to welcome our esteemed guest of honor, Professor Dr. Rajen Dobal, Sir, Vice Chancellor Swami Ram Himalayan University, Dehradun. Prior to this, he was also Director General of UCAST. And he has a very prestigious award by the Government of India. He is among the top few FNAs in the country. And his contribution in the research domain for the nation and the global society as a whole is commendable. Professor Dr. P.K. Garg, Emeritus Professor IIT Roorkee, and Professor Dr. J.C. Bansal, General Secretary, Soft Computing Research Society, New Delhi. Their valuable presence, academic distinction, and continued guidance reflect the spirit of collaboration, research, and innovation, and this conference seeks to promote. We are also pleased to welcome our plenary speakers, Dr. Ansul Ujlayan from Mastech Limited, whose expertise and industry perspective will greatly enrich the deliberations of this conference. We sincerely thank all our esteemed guests and speakers for gracing this occasion and for inspiring the participants, faculty members, scholars, and students through their visionary insights and encouragement. I am especially thankful to Dr. Tiwari sir. He is the owner and director of the Nimbus Group. He was the top academician and researcher of his time from Banaras Hindu University. Also thankful to all the faculty members, staffs, and their throughout hard work has brought this particular day where we are going to have a large deliberations of the research paper. Let me also take this opportunity to briefly introduce our institution. The ICFAI Group was established a strong academic presence across India with over 11 universities and 9 business schools. IBS Hyderabad case collection with more than 6,600 cases is widely used by premium B schools and consulting firms all around the world. There are many milestones which has been achieved by the ICFAI Society in past 4 decades, which may not be mentioned in this shorter span of time. But I'm very proud to say that we are the only institute or the university set up in the country who has also set the 5 university campuses in northeastern state, where imparting the education is relatively tough and hard. So this goes, lot of credit goes to the founder who has visioned this particular idea, giving the quality education in the country as a whole, and especially the remote areas where imparting the quality education is difficult. So be always thankful his vision for the country. The ICFAI University Dehradun was established under the ICFAI University Act 2003, passed by the Uttaranchal Legislative Assembly and assented to by the Governor on July 8, 2003. It is sponsored by the Institute of Chartered Financial Analysts of India, abbreviation we call it ICFAI, a non-profit education society established way back in 1984 with the objective of imparting quality training in finance and management to students, working professionals and executives. The university is included in the list of recognized university maintained by the University Grant Commission, Government of India under Section 2F, UGC Act 1956, dated July 22, 2005. The ICFAI University Dehradun has consistently promoted high-quality research, innovation, and interdisciplinary learning. Our focus remains on creating knowledge, developing capabilities, and transforming lives through education. In the past 3 years, we have witnessed a significant rise in the number of publications, patents, and book chapters. According to Scopus data, more than 85% of research publication align with at least one of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, highlighting our institutions' commitment to sustainability and impactful research in the university as well as country as a whole. This idea we has implemented couple of years back to improve the research ecosystem of the university. So we have made it mandatory that each research scholar who is going to research in their broad area of research, at least they should develop one sustainable development goal. And in total, there are 17 sustainable United Nations development goals. If these things we bring in our research ecosystem, the research carried out will be very relevant to the society, country, as well as the global society as a whole. As we see, the world is struggling with the high impact of the climate change. We are witnessing now and then many disaster-related issues in the form of floods, in the form of droughts, in the form of sudden increase in temperature, and so many other things which are impacting the life on this planet. This kind of the research and addressing the very important aspect of adaptation and mitigation of climate change option will help the community and the global society as a whole. we have done a lot of damage in terms of the environmental issues. Global damage has been done. So in the times to come, only the mitigation and the adaptation options has left for next 100 years or so. If we go with the UNFCCC guidelines given in the Kyoto protocols in the meeting way back, which was held in Japan in the Kyoto protocol, those things, if they are implemented by all 100+ countries who are committed to mitigate the impact of the greenhouse gases, taking certain baseline scenarios, by going with the clean development mechanism, green technologies, and so many other options, then also it will take minimum 100 years to reverse the impact of the climate change in the times to come. So now next 100 years, our task is whatever the damage we have done, we have to manage it. And hereafter, we need to have the policies which can make this planet better to live. And this will be the collective responsibility of the entire global society. We cannot behave irresponsibly by means of telling that the climate issue is not an issue at all. This is the responsibility of each and every country around the globe to manage this particular challenge, which is a man-made challenge created by us. Coming to the other aspect of this conference, the 6th International Conference, I think this I have covered. The accepted papers in this particular conference has spanned several emerging domains and were primarily classified in 3 thematic areas: intelligent data, analytics, and computing, where we got 738 submissions. Then intelligent system, algorithm, and application, where we got 677 submissions, and intelligent vision and application, where we got 451 submissions. In terms of submissions outcome, there were 725 desk rejections, 81 withdrawn papers, and 327 categorized under others, such as incomplete or withdrawn post-review. The conference features 21 parallel technical sessions chaired by 42 session chairs, along with the keynote sessions and invited session and plenary sessions. A total of 111 papers will be presented under 4 technical tracks: data analytics and computing 30 research papers, intelligent system 24 research papers, intelligent vision and application 26 research paper, and emerging technology 31 research paper, showcasing the breadth of this particular conference. The book which is put over here is the proceeding of the last year publications and the paper presented, which is also available to all the esteemed members here to glance through. I would also like to extend a special welcome to all our keynote and invited speakers who have joined us both in person and virtually, and to thank them of their invaluable contribution to this academic dialogue. I encourage all participants to engage actively and share ideas and explore the opportunities this conference offers for interdisciplinary interaction and global networking. Because many delegates and the presenter will follow online and the conference is in the blended mode, I'm very proud to say that more than 6% of the papers is being contributed the country like USA in the thrust areas of these research, and US is already taking the lead in the areas related to IT sectors. So many papers in the area of soft computing came, and so many other countries are also there from where the paper came. The 6th International Conference on Intelligent Vision and Computing, organized by the ICFAI University, Dehradun, in collaboration with the Soft Computing Research Society, stand as a testament to our commitment to academic excellence and international collaborations. This year, the conference received an overwhelming 1,866 paper submissions from scholars worldwide. Upholding our rigorous academic standards, we maintain the selective acceptance rate of just 6%, with 111 high-quality papers accepted and registered following a comprehensive peer review process conducted by 712 expert reviewers. This low acceptance rate reinforces the scholarly depth and the academic integrity and define ICIVC. The conference also marks a significant international footprint with the paper contribution from countries such as the USA, UK, Fiji, Peru, Kenya, Oman, Uzbekistan, and South Africa. This global participation highlights ICICV's growing stature as a platform for knowledge exchange, innovation, and cross-border research collaborations. I would also like to acknowledge the dedicated efforts of the Research and Development Cell team led by Dr. Puneet Kumar Gupta, Associate Dean Research, for their instrumental role in initiating, coordinating, and overseeing the overall planning and execution of this conference on behalf of the university. Their commitment and dedication have been key to making this conference a reality. With these words, I once again extend my warm welcome to all of you. I look forward to a vibrant, engaging, and meaningful academic experience. Thank you and best wishes for a successful conference. Wishing you all the best. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring and visionary words. Your encouragement truly motivates the academic and research fraternity gathered here today. We now move ahead to invite a distinguished academician and an eminent personality in the field of intelligence system and optimization techniques. Professor Dr. Jagdish Chand Bansal, General Secretary, Soft Computing Research Society, New Delhi. Dr. Bansal is a professor at South Asian University, New Delhi, and General Secretary of the Soft Computing Research Society, and has published over 150 research papers in various international journals and conferences. He is the section editor in the chief of the journal Methodex, published by Elsewhere, and associate editor of Engineering Applications of AI and Array. The series editor of the book series Algorithms for Intelligent Systems, Studies in Autonomic, Data-Driven and Industrial Computing, and Innovations in Sustainable Technologies and Computing, published by Springer, which reflects the significant influence in shaping academic publishing in computational intelligence. Dr. Bansal is the president of Soft Computing Research Society, driving global collaboration and advancement in soft computing and intelligent system research. Sir, we request you to kindly enlighten the gathering with your valuable words.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chief Guest of the Day, Dr. B.V.R.C. Purushottam, Honorable Vice Chancellor of ICFAI University, Dehradun, Professor Ramkaran Singh, the guest of honors of the day, Professor Rajendra Dobhal and Professor P.K. Garg, Registrar, Shri Sanjeev Malviya ji. Very good morning. All the participants, colleagues, professors attending the conference online and offline from the various parts of the world. Very good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Actually, there are many time zones from where the people are joining this conference. I want to say sorry for not attending the conference in person. Initially, I planned to go in person there, want to meet Dr. Puneet, the Vice Chancellor, and other guests. But due to some emergency situation, I could not attend. Hope to see next year. I'm here as the president of the Soft Computing Research Society. Talking about the Soft Computing Research Society, it was established in the year 2013 in order to provide this kind of platform for the researchers, not only the matured, but the upcoming researchers, the young researchers also, to give a common platform to discuss their novel ideas, not only in the field of soft computing, but to other allied areas as well. Soft Computing Research Society, since its inception, is organizing the conferences, workshops, training programs in various parts of the India and abroad. Currently, we are organizing or technically sponsoring the events throughout the India, north to south, and with most of the NITs, we have the MOU for the technical sponsorship or for the organizing of the conferences. From the ICFAI University, also from last 2 years, we are organizing this conference, which is really a great success. As Honorable Vice Chancellor mentioned about the 6% acceptance rate, which is just a remarkable number. It is better than many top grade journals. And I'm very much sure that this quality uh, uh, maintenance will further be continued in the future editions of this conference. Uh, Again, coming to the society is, of course, is organizing various events like workshops, conferences, etc. But the society is also uh, provide the undergraduate students the platform for learning and sharing their ideas via its students chapter. Currently, there are more than 20 SCRS students chapter in various engineering institutes in India and abroad, where the undergraduate students can become the member of the society with a very nominal fees and can attend all the events. Uh, uh, and the specially organized lectures for the students, online and offline. The society also honors time to time the people from the academia, from the administration, from the industry, uh, with their excellence in their particular field. This year, we are honoring around 20 industry experts in the USA, Washington University of Science and Technology. In the month of July, we are honoring those there. So society has many dimensions in the field of soft computing and allied areas. I wish that if you are an author, if you are a researcher, student, please join the Soft Computing Research Society as a member, or uh, just as a member you can join, or means it is not necessary that you pay the membership fee. Even without membership fee, you can join the Soft Computing Research Society. Thank you, the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Puneet, for considering this conference at ICFAI University, Dehradun. I'm very much sure that we will continue this cooperation, this collaboration in the coming years, and will make this conference ICIVC a great success. To all the authors, students, have a great learning during the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and motivating address. We are truly enriched by your thoughts. Now, we move to a significant and symbolic moment of ICIVC 2026, the release of the conference souvenir, which reflects the intellectual essence of this global gathering. To grace this special occasion, we are honored to welcome our esteemed guests and dignitaries seated on the dais for the formal release of the souvenir. Thank you all. It is often said that leadership is not merely about holding positions of responsibility, but about creating pathways for progress and transformation. Today, we are privileged to be in the presence of such an accomplished leader, Dr. BVRC Purushottamji, IAS Secretary to the Government of Uttarakhand and Chief Electoral Officer, a distinguished civil servant and visionary policy leader. Dr. Purushottam brings with him over 2 decades of exemplary service in governance, public administration, and policy formulation. His remarkable career spans leadership roles at the local, state, and national levels, including assignments across 5 union ministries of the Government of India and key administrative positions in Uttarakhand. He has played a major role in shaping several landmark national initiatives, including the National Education Policy 2020, the National Civil Aviation Policy, and the National Tourism Policy. As private secretary to 3 union ministers, he contributed significantly to the strategic policy making and governance reforms. His tenure as district magistrate demonstrated his commitment to the grassroots development, community engagement, and effective public service delivery. During the tragic Kedarnath disaster of 2013, he served as relief commissioner and led critical disaster response and rehabilitation efforts with exceptional dedication and leadership. An alumnus of the prestigious University of California, where he earned a master's degree in public affairs, Dr. Purushottam combines academic excellence with practical governance experience. He is also a strong advocate of emerging technologies and artificial intelligence, exploring their transformating potential in public service delivery, healthcare, agriculture, disaster management, and sustainable development. His vision of technology-enabled governance and citizen-centric administration continues to inspire innovation in public policy and administration. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm and enthusiastic welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. BVRC Purushottamji.
Thank you, madam, for your very kind words. I think मेरा speech मेरे introduction से ही छोटा होगा, कोशिश करूँगा. Distinguished persons on the dais, Honorable Chancellor Ram Karanji, Vice Chancellor of ICFAI University, Honorable Vice Chancellor Swamiram University, Professor Rajendra Dobal ji, Professor Emeritus IIT Roorkee, Professor P.K. Garg ji, Professor Sanjeev Malviya ji, Dr. Anshul Ujalian, who is from the industry, who has joined to speak with us about the industry experiences, and Dr. Ramesh Chandra Ramola ji, and Professor Neelmani ji. So, thank you so much. I think mera PPT chalayenge, please. Mera PowerPoint presentation. I mean, today I'm not here to speak about computer vision, क्योंकि सब लोग सारी वक्त बात करेंगे. But आपने last में introduction में बोला है कि पुरुषोत्तम is a advocate of emergent technologies. So why I am a advocate of emergent technologies, वो मैं आपको छोटा सा प्रस्तुतिकरण बताऊंगा. First slide please. इससे पहले. So Hydaspes का नाम सुने होंगे. This is river Jhelum. इसका Greek नाम है Hydaspes. When Alexander, जो Macedonians यहाँ पर आए थे, so they named it as Hydaspes. From Hydaspes to Silicon, making India Atmanirbhar in AI. So lessons from history. Why we should take up AI? बहुत ही strongly क्यों हमको लेना चाहिए, अपनाना चाहिए. So I just run through 2300 history. क्या हुआ इंडिया में? Next slide please. So 326 BC में Alexander यहाँ पर आया था from Macedonia. That is the war of Hydaspes. I mean, the king opposite to him is King Porus. They call him Purushottam also. मेरे नाम से उनका नाम भी है. And then the second technology I will run through is the stirrup technology. I mean, horse riding अगर कोई किया हो, ये जो घोड़े पे बैठने के लिए काम आने वाली technology है. It looks very simple, but at that point of time, it was quite a complicated technology. And then 1526 to 1850, you all know what happened during that time. We were colonized by the Britishers. किस वजह से हम कॉलोनाइज हुए उसका रीजंस मैं बता देता हूँ, एंड देन कमिंग बैक टू एंड देन कमिंग टू द प्रेजेंट. सो दिस इज व्हाट द टेक्नोलॉजीज इज. सो अलग अलग टाइम पे अलग अलग टेक्नोलॉजीज थे. पहले वॉर ऑफ हिडास्पिस में चैरियट था, फिर उसके बाद स्टिरअप था. वॉर हॉर्स वाज वन ऑफ द टेक्नोलॉजी जो घोड़े है, एंड देन फ्लिंटलॉक गन्स वर द अदर टेक्नोलॉजी. हम सबको पता था, इंडियंस को, ऑल इंडियंस एट दैट पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम न्यू ऑल दिस टेक्नोलॉजीज. बट क्यों हम ये वॉर्स हारे हैं वो विल जस्ट अंडरस्टैंड एज वी गो थ्रू द प्रेजेंटेशन. नेक्स्ट. ये था रिवर झीलम में. यहाँ पर इस साइड किंग पोरस था. ही वॉज यूजिंग द चतुरंगा, हमारा जो एंशियंट टेक्नोलॉजी था वॉर लड़ने के लिए. ऑन दैट साइड वॉज किंग अलेक्जेंडर. ही यूज दिस एजाइल कंप्यूटिंग टेक्नोलॉजी, वॉट एवर हम आजकल जो बोलते हैं डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड अटैक्स, आई मीन सारी चीज़ उस समय के जो नए नए लेटेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजीज है वो सब यूज़ करके ही फॉट विथ आवर ओल्ड टेक्नोलॉजी. चतुरंगा की जो आई मीन चतुरंगा व्यू वॉज मैंशनड इन महाभारत. उस टेक्नोलॉजी से उन्होंने लड़ा था, एंड देन ही लॉस्ट द वॉर. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. किंग पोरस की साइड में क्या क्या था? हमारे पास बड़े बड़े घोड़े थे, बड़े बड़े चैरियट्स थे. ठीक है, आई मीन वी हैड ऑलमोस्ट 30,000 पीपल ऑन हिज साइड. इन्फेंट्री था. अलेक्जेंडर के पास तो बहुत ही कम थे, बट ही हैज़ एजाइल टेक्नोलॉजी. सो हमारा कहना ये है कि नंबर्स डजेंट मैटर बट स्ट्रैटेजीज मैटर. आई मीन जिस स्ट्रैटेजी हम काम करेंगे वो मैटर करती. हमारे पास कितने लोग हैं, कितने मैन पावर है, वो मैटर नहीं करती है. यहाँ पर ये कहना चाह रहा हूँ मैं. नेक्स्ट. हमारे पास बड़े बड़े घोड़े थे, उनके बड़े बड़े हाथी थे. आई मीन and then we lost this war with almost 12,000 soldiers on the Porus side. He lost the war, and the Macedonians, they could just limit their casualties to 1,000. Next. अब आता है, हम आगे थोड़ा बढ़ते हैं, अब घोड़े पे आते हैं. what AI chips are today are the horses of those days. फर्स्ट मिलीनियम BC हमारे पास बाहर से आया है, नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न साइड ऑफ इंडिया से आया है. साकास, काम्बोजास, यावनास, पहलवास, परादास, ये सारे लोग अचानक इंडिया को इन्वेड किए थे इन द टाइम ऑफ BC. आई मीन फर्स्ट सेंचुरी AD उस टाइम पे था. व्हाई डिड दिस हैपन? बिकॉज हमारे पास अच्छे घोड़े नहीं थे. सिंपल रीजन, आई मीन वी डिडंट हैव दैट. आई मीन वी नो हॉर्सेस वर देयर सिंस वैदिक टाइम. हम लोग अश्वमेध याग सुने होंगे. घोड़े बहुत पुराने थे इंडिया में, बट समहाउ वी कुडंट अडॉप्ट द लेटेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजीज ऑफ ब्रीडिंग ऑफ हॉर्सेस. वो हमने नहीं कर पाए थे. एंड देन 12th सेंचुरी दिल्ली सुल्तानेट, आई मीन 9th to 12th सेंचुरी में क्या हुआ था? This is because of all those Delhi Sultanate ka Ghurrid, I mean Muhammad Ghazni and Gori, they came from the northwestern side. Because of, I mean, they are less in numbers, but they have agile technology. Next. घोड़े था कहाँ से आते थे इंडिया में? I just said घोड़े, I mean the new age chips are like the horses of those times. उस समय हर साल 1 लाख घोड़े बाहर से लाते थे इंडिया में. टर्की से वहाँ से काबुल से होते हुए बाई लैंड आते थे. And then some horses used to come from Arabia. Arabian horses, they used to come from Arabia. So this is what, and then this is how the best of the horses were imported. But India का जो local मारवाड़ी and सिंधी घोड़े को बिल्कुल ही हमारा लोगों ने पैटर्नाइज नहीं किया है. We couldn't breed them well. We couldn't upgrade their genetic potential. So local का हम use नहीं कर पाए, but we were heavily dependent upon horses coming from the outside. Next. क्या हुआ उसके बाद? घोड़े तो आ गया है, घोड़े के ऊपर बैठने का टेक्नोलॉजी क्या है? टो स्टिरअप्स इंडिया में 2nd सेंचुरी BC से टेम्पल आर्ट में आपको दिखेंगे कि लोग घोड़े पे बैठे हैं यूजिंग स्टिरअप्स, बट दे कुडंट. एंड देन द रियल स्टिरअप्स जो इंडिया में जो आई है, जो घोड़े में बैठ के वॉर करने वाले स्टिरअप्स जो आए हैं, वो 12th सेंचुरी AD में आए हैं. दो वी न्यू दैट 2nd सेंचुरी BC to 12th सेंचुरी मीन्स ऑलमोस्ट 1400 साल हमने टेक्नोलॉजी को इम्प्रूव नहीं कर पाया. घोड़े में कैसा बैठे और वहाँ पर बैठ के हमको एरोस कैसा चलाना है, तलवार को कैसा चलाना है, हमने बहुत ही अच्छा उस टाइम तक सीख नहीं पाए थे. दैट्स व्हाई वी लॉस्ट मेनी वॉर्स. नेक्स्ट. अब फर्स्ट बैटल ऑफ पानीपत पे आता है 1526. आई एम जस्ट कमिंग टू मिडिल पार्ट ऑफ द मेडिवल इंडिया पे आ रहा हूँ, हिस्ट्री पे. बाबर अचानक he knows that India में lot of gold है, बहुत प्रसन्न देश है, प्रसिद्ध देश. I mean even Alexander came to India because we had lot of prosperity by that time. बाबर को आया कि चलो इंडिया चलते हैं. And what he used is, and then at that point of time यहाँ पर इब्राहिम लोडी थे राजा दिल्ली सल्तनत में. इब्राहिम लोडी के पास जो गन्स था, कैनन्स, they were बहुत पुराने थे, but Babur had the latest technology because he imported from the Europe, and then उस वजह से he could start the Mughal empire in India. उसके बाद अकबर साहब आया है. So अकबर आके he realized the value of guns. He started factories, ये सब चीज शुरू किया था कैनन का, but somehow the technology plateaued. After Akbar, we just remained the same. So उस वजह से क्या क्या हुआ अभी मैं दिखा दूंगा. Next. And then Britishers, I mean Portuguese आए थे, French आए थे, Britishers आए थे. What difference they had? I mean अगर आप rifle देखेंगे, rifle is a machine with which you can advance fastly. हमारे इंडियन के पास तलवार था. We had a matchlock gun. मैचलॉक गन को चलाने के लिए आपको एक वो मूवीज में दिखाते बॉम्ब को चलाने के लिए फायर को इग्नाइट करते हैं. सो वी नीड एक छोटा सा थ्रेड हर राइफल के ऊपर जलाना पड़ता था, तब वो बुलेट को चलाने के कारगर होता था. बट इन टर्म्स ऑफ रेन एंड काफ़ी हवा में मैचलॉक गन्स नहीं चल पाती थी. बट द ब्रिटिशर्स दे यूज द फ्लिंटलॉक गन्स, जहाँ पर ये जो रस्सी की ज़रूरत नहीं थी. दे कुड यू जस्ट फायर द राइफल्स विदाउट एनी दिस थिंग. सो इस वजह से एंड देन उस समय ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी का रिपोर्ट है 1977. दे से दी 90% ऑफ नवाब ऑफ अवध की जो कैनन था वहाँ पर कैनन्स दे वर ऑल अनफिट फॉर द वॉर. और एक एक बंदूक का हमारा जो वेट है इट वाज ऑलमोस्ट, जो ब्रिटिश का जो 12 पाउंड मतलब ऑलमोस्ट 1 पाउंड इज इक्वल टू आई थिंक 0.4 किलोस. सो जो भी था इट वाज वेरी हेवी टू कैरी. आवर जो लोकल गन्स, हमारा जो टेक्नोलॉजी था वी यूज टू यूज दिस कास्ट आयरन टेक्नोलॉजी. मेटलर्जी में वी वर नॉट एडवांस. माय पॉइंट टू टेल इज वी वर नॉट एडवांस इन मेटलर्जी, बट द ब्रिटिशर्स गॉट लाइट वेपन्स एंड देन दे कुड इन्वेड इंडिया. नेक्स्ट. सो यहाँ पर क्या कहना चाह रहा हूँ. सो ब्रिटिशर्स ने क्या किया है. आई मीन इंडियंस की राजाओं को भी पास पैसा भी था, सब कुछ ये लोग खरीद सकते थे. आई एम जस्ट ट्राइंग टू कनेक्ट द प्रेजेंट जियो पॉलिटिक्स विथ वॉट हैपेंड ड्यूरिंग दैट पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम. सो हम लोग राजा के पास पैसा था, खरीद सकते थे फ्रॉम द फ्रेंच एंड अदर पोर्चुगीज हु वर अपोजिट द ब्रिटिश. सो उन लोगों ने क्या किया, सेल एंड विथ होल्ड स्ट्रेटजी अपनाया है. एडवांस डांस जो राजा उनके तरफ थे, ब्रिटिशर्स की तरफ थे, दे यूज्ड टू गिव गुड वेपन्स टू देम. और जो लोग उनके अगेंस्ट थे उनको दे यूज्ड टू चोक द सप्लाई चेन्स एंड देन दैट्स हाउ दे सब्जुगेटेड द एंटायर कंट्री. जैसे डिफेंस स्टेट से लखनऊ हो गया, हैदराबाद हो गया, उस समय लाहौर था. I mean, इनके पास they heavily leaned on imported guns. I mean, instead of self-sufficiency, they leaned on imported guns. और imported की supply chains ब्रिटिशर्स ने choke कर लिया है. Next. अब आया है 2026 where we are standing. So AI paradigm. So AI compute, जैसा मैंने पहले बोला था, compute is the new war horse. जिसके पास, जिस देश के पास अच्छा compute होगा वही AI की वॉर जीतेगा इन द फ्यूचर का. आई एम नॉट यूजिंग द वर्ड वॉर. आई मीन आई विल से यूज द वर्ड डोमिनेंस. आई मीन AI डोमिनेंस इन द वर्ल्ड. सो जिनके पास ये चिप्स कंप्यूट पावर ज़्यादा होगा वही डोमिनेट कर पाएंगे. एंड देन इंडिया हैज़ डन वेरी गुड थिंग. वी हैव ऑलरेडी अनाउंस द नेशनल इंडिया AI मिशन. 10,000 crores have been reserved for the AI India mission. Next. सो द एनाटॉमी ऑफ डिपेंडेंसी. क्यों हम लोग अभी आत्मनिर्भर बनने के लिए हमको क्या करना चाहिए. आई थिंक वी नीड टू कम आउट ऑफ दीज ऑन द राइट साइड. जो है उससे हटके हमको खुद ही स्वयं आत्मनिर्भर बनना चाहिए. लाइक एनवीडिया की GPU चिप्स वी शुड मैन्युफैक्चर आवरसेल्व्स. और जो रॉट आयरन मैचलॉक गन्स है वो उसको मैं बोलूँगा APA रैपर्स, उस पर आता हूँ मैं. And then East India Company blockades like you are seeing every day. US comes out with some new tariff against India. अभी परसों एक नया टैरिफ बैरियर इंट्रोड्यूस किया कि फोर्स्ड लेबर होता है इंडिया में, इसलिए मैं 15% टैरिफ्स बढ़ा दूंगा. आई मीन दो दे हैवंट इम्पोर्टेड एनी रेस्ट्रिक्शंस ऑन AI टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर, चिप्स की ट्रांसफर में, बट इट माइट हैपन. आई मीन वी शुड बी प्रिपेयर्ड. नेक्स्ट. सो द हार्डकोर ट्रूथ इज इंडिया के पास अभी आज की तारीख में सेल्फ सफिशिएंट है. वी हैव 30,000 GPUs एंड 1,510 प्रोसेसिंग यूनिट्स चिप्स है हमारे पास. एंड गवर्नमेंट ने काफ़ी हद तक काफ़ी सब्सिडाइज किया है. इफ एनी पर्सन और रिसर्चर साइंटिस्ट और इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट वांट्स टू यूज द GPU कंप्यूट कॉस्ट कम्स लेस देन एन आवर. ये अच्छा स्टार्ट है, बट हमको क्या करना चाहिए मैं उस पर भी ध्यान दूंगा. अभी टाटा में सेमीकंडक्टर की फैक्ट्री बन रही है विच इज़ द फैब्रिकेशन प्लांट इन इंडिया. वहाँ पर 28 नैनोमीटर्स की चिप्स बनेगा 2026 तक अंडर द नेशनल सेमीकंडक्टर मिशन. बट आइडियली वी शुड गो टू 3 to 4 नैनोमीटर की चिप्स बनाने की टेक्नोलॉजी हमारे पास हमको अपनाना चाहिए इंडिया को. सो विच विल टेक अनदर डेकेड. एंड देन एवरी ईयर जैसा मैंने बताया एनवीडिया चिप से हमको थोड़ा सा बाहर आनी चाहिए. नेक्स्ट. सो द क्रॉस रोड्स मैट्रिक्स में आपको उस साइड बता देता हूँ हमको क्या क्या करनी चाहिए. सो वी शुड push lot of our funds, lot of our scientific talent on developing foundational models. Already Sarvam India में it is the pioneer in developing foundational models. Kritrim भी है, Shuka V1 है. And then Zoho has come with their own ARM-based silicon chips. So these are the initiatives that are being taken, but we should help them to leap forward. Next. So breakthrough कैसा आएगा? Breakthrough तभी आएंगे जब when we own the full stack of AI की पूरा जब हम सब चीज़ imported dependency खत्म करके सब कुछ अगर हम इंडिया में बना देंगे इस pyramid का, so then we will win the AI race. Next slide please. So सबसे पहले हमको chips चाहिए. The कि टाटा ने बना रहे fabrication plant में 28 nanometers. I think in 10 years we should reach the 3 nanometer. So इसके ऊपर हमको काम करनी चाहिए. Next. So second thing is development of foundational models. हमारा जो भी foundational models develop कर रहे हैं सारी पैसा हमको उसको help करनी चाहिए. And then we should reverse the brain drain. बताते हैं कि इंडिया में जो भी प्रीमियर कॉलेजेस में बच्चे पढ़ते हैं like Professor Garg will also support me. So only 20% of the talent remains in India. मैं ये नहीं कहूँगा कि उनमें देशभक्ति कमी है इसलिए वो लोग बाहर जा रहे हैं, बट इंडिया में काम करना थोड़ा सा डिफिकल्ट है. वी हैव टू रिमूव दोज ऑब्स्टेकल्स फॉर दिस हाईली टैलेंटेड पीपल टू come and remain and work in India. And then जो GDP में जो funding है, we just R&D के लिए 0.65% हम लोग देते हैं when compared to our competitors like USA and China, they put almost 2.5 to 3.5%. This is a policy level decision. I mean जब हम सब लोग मांग उठाएंगे तो फ्यूचर में ये हो भी जाएगा. Next. And then the last thing is हमारे पास already we have made an example for the entire world. UPI और आधार को खड़ा करके देखा है that we can handle such a big country through these technologies. So people are there. बस उसको population level पे scale up करना है technologies को. Next slide. So this is what. So we have to master the physics up to 3 nanometer substrate level तक हमको physics and then trillion parameter. I think Claude has launched a new trillion parameter model, Fable. I don't know whether it's trillion parameter model or not, but Claude or was ChatGPT उस level तक चला गया है. India is still with billion parameters, so we should aim to develop more and more trillion parameter models. तभी हम truly आत्मनिर्भर बनेंगे. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We are privileged. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Thanks. We are privileged to have with us an eminent academician, scientist, and visionary leader, Professor Dr. Rajendra Dobhalji, Vice Chancellor, Swami Rama Himalayan University, and former Director General UCOST. Professor Dobhal is a renowned intellectual property rights professional and serves as the chairman of the National Academy of Sciences, India. A fellow of the National Academy of Sciences, he has held several prestigious leadership positions, including Director General, UCOST, CMD of the National Research Development Corporation, Government of India, Director of Uttarakhand Space Application Center, and Director of the Science Education and Research Center, DST Uttarakhand. Widely recognized as a nation builder in the field of science and technology, he has been instrumental in developing Uttarakhand's scientific and innovation ecosystem, including the establishment of India's first AI-based science city. His remarkable academic contributions include the monitoring of over 425 research and development projects, publication of more than 175 research papers, authorship of 15 books, and preparation of 45 technical reports. A respected policy advisor and governance expert, Professor Dobal has served on numerous national committees, including the UGC, Atomic Energy Research Center, Government of India, and several strategic technology and innovation platforms. His outstanding contributions have been recognized through numerous prestigious honors, including the Royal Australian Chemical Institute Award, International Commonwealth Youth Silver Award, Uttarakhand Ratna, Uttarakhand Gaurav, and Pride of Uttarakhand Award. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed guest of honor, Professor Dr. Rajendra Dobalji.
आप सबको मेरा नमस्कार. Very good morning to you all. Dice पे I am confused whom to name first. क्योंकि डॉक्टर रामकरण सिंह और मैं एक ही जगह रहते हैं, तो उनका पहले इसलिए लेना है, हम रोज मिलते हैं. और therefore he has invited me कि आप यहाँ आइए, and he booked my date way before, generally I used to give the dates. So thank you very much. He's a very well-read, well-exposed, and served to various countries. And you are fortunate that you have such a outstanding Vice Chancellor with you. A very good friend of mine, Professor P.K. Garg. We have had a nice company when he was the Vice Chancellor of Traumatic Uttarakhand Technical University by that time. And I was one of the troubleshooter from all the sides. He's a very eminent professor, and he is continuing to give his eminence to the students of IIT and otherwise. I have a privilege to name Dr. Anshul, who has come from the corporate sector. Dr. Sanjeev, who is the registrar of the ICFAI University, and my former colleague, Professor R.C. Ramola. No sooner I joined there, he left the university. I don't know because of me or otherwise. But he is a nice, well-read gentleman and very distinguished faculty members, researchers, and students. Ladies and gentlemen. Now today, you have seen right from Alexander and the Mr. Purushottam told about, there are two versions. Because मेरा history में काफी दखल है. The West version of Alexander says, क्योंकि he was known as the universal conqueror, and his father trained him under Aristotle, and the wrong thing he did was basically Aristotle came from the Academy of Pluto, and Pluto came from the Academy of Rousseau. The Rousseau, Pluto, Aristotle were the outstanding. But what happened when the Alexander's father was the king of Pontus? एक पागल घोड़ा था, was not being controlled. वो 10 साल के बच्चे ने उसको कंट्रोल कर लिया. King was impressed. He said a very famous quote. कि वेस्ट में बोला भी जाता है कि Pontus is very small territory for my son to govern. So उन्होंने कहा तो you win the world. वो अरस्तु को हायर किया गया, लेकिन पढ़ाई लिखाई खत्म हो गई, फिर लड़ाई छुरी में उतर गए. जो थॉट वर्ल्ड को उनके पिछले एकेडमीज ने दिए थे, उसके आगे आपने कोई नाम सुना नहीं होगा कि उसने किसी को पैदा किया। मैं ये पर्सनल एनालिसिस है मेरा, नहीं तो होता कुछ, दुनिया को गाइड करने वाले होते आज। वो लड़ाई में आ गया, और ये तो मैंने खाली छोटा सा बैकग्राउंड दिया, लेकिन जो बताया जाता है कि वो सिंधु नदी में जब हिंदुस्तान में उसने फारस की खाड़ी से घुसा, सिंध हिंदुस्तान का ही हिस्सा था, he went back. Now, if you go through the, some West history, they say he was suffering from fever and he was indisposed and therefore he went back. और जो हमारा लिटरेचर है, जो फारसी लिटरेचर है, he got very rough treatment from Afghans. And they are the fighters, born fighters. वो वहां से भाग गया था। अब ना आप थे ना मैं था, पता नहीं क्यों भागा, पर मैंने सोचा कि बात वाजे कर दूं यहां पर कि भागा तो यहीं से था वो, हमारी धरती। फ्रेंड्स, वी आर दिस इज ऑन द अदर साइड। पुरुषोत्तम जी यहाँ होते तो हम शायद कुछ आर्गू करते। मेरे लिए फेवरेबल है कि वो निकल ली। देखिए, आज टुडे वी आर लिविंग इन अ वेरी ट्रॉमेटिक वर्ल्ड, so much so that these tiny countries like Korea and Taiwan has taken a global lead in share markets, and they have pinned their search in the global economy, the top 5. And the country of 1.5 billion people, that is India. Now we are comparable to no one but for China, because they share the same size of population. Although their growth rate is declined to 1.1, that is very alarming, but we have also declined to 1.9. It's also alarming, because the youth dividend, what today we are chanting, will soon be declined after 15 to 20 years. And you have just taught or informed that we will be to come to the age of NVIDIA today, which is putting $1.2 trillion in the AI after 10 years. Look at the amount of money. For example, China, because we share same population, we share same concern. You just glance through the data. First, you glance through the data of the IP. I am a man of intellectual property. The worldwide AI patents, 12,000 plus are from China. 8,000 plus from the US. And India is 0. This is one great challenge that we are facing. And I always maintain in the national and international forum, I have been in the parliamentary committee as a witness. Today itself, I'm a member of the IP Enforcement Committee of the Government of India. That why we are putting our softwares under the Copyright Act. Why don't you put under the Patents Act? The software under the Copyright Act, one is free to copy everything from anywhere, to customize their things. All we protect is the source code. So we don't have any patent on AI. And look, almost everything is, and rest of them are from Taiwan or from small countries. And their budget size, China, $800 billion in research. $700 billion for higher education, for total education, and $400 billion for up to 6th class. And for health, they have put $1,100 billion this year. Do you know our budget size for research? How many of you get project of your kind? I tried very hard to satisfy my researchers during my DGC. We have only $6 billion budget for research, $6 billion. And for this year, as the secretaries have said, 10,000 crore rupee for AI. Look at that size, their vision. And why I'm emphasizing this is, philosophically, VC Saab, it is said, you can't be a creative fellow. It's a proven theory, I am telling you. Because if you want to generate something, you have to have creativity. Abdul Kalam used to say creativity all the time. Why? If you are not creative, you can't do anything. If you are serious all the time, मुंह फुला के बैठे हो, you can't do anything. And for creativity, you have to have humor with you. जिसके पास humor नहीं है, he cannot be creative. Humor is a great creation in your life. It gives you kind of a smile and infuse something, creative things within you. And when you are creative, then you can have a vision. Until unless you don't have a vision, you go on, passing your time, and after 10 years on the similar platform, you will say, we have missed the bus. Now, what is the vision like? For example, I was probably in the US way back in George Washington University. And there was a huge public-private partnerships. Why don't the corporates and the industry people come with the university to share funds in the research and do, just like Johns Hopkins University does. All the breakthrough drugs of heart, be it cancer, be it diabetes, be it heart stent, came from the Johns Hopkins. Why? Under the Bayh-Dole Act, they start public-private relations projects. Means, industry guy would come to your university, he can look, I want this. You have the laboratory, I am not putting my money on the laboratory. Give me your manpower, I am putting this money with you. And after 3 years, this drug will out from this laboratory and the entire staff will be transferred to the industry, and they will be the project director of the, and the director of the, or the board of directors of the company. The entire package is given in the university itself. And they really delivered after 1995, breakthrough. But what happened after 8 years? They gave huge employment. And do you know the money in pharma sector, global scale, see the data, is higher than the banking sector. Bank के पास पैसे कम हैं, direct pharma के पास ज़्यादा हैं. And way high. Not only high, way high. Even banks are subordinate to the drug and pharma lobby. Therefore, you are always given long prescriptions. जुकाम के लिए जाएंगे तो 5,000 की दवाई लिख देंगे. And we are used to take all these drugs because we are fearing, कि हम जल्दी ठीक हो जाए. So 2003, if you glance through, we have 3 very respected journals in science: Nature, New Scientist, and Scientific American. And I was there reading New Scientist in a library. 2003, you just see that, sometime in March, written by the Christopher Scott, who was the Vice Chancellor of the Los Angeles University. He wrote, why, there cannot be the synergy between academy and industry. Why? Because the academia like this, ICFAI University or our university or any university for that matter, or the IITs, their professors come to the classes, give their highest knowledge to their students and feel very happy. I'm very happy कि मैंने अपने बच्चों को बड़ा अच्छा knowledge दिया है. You feel happy. But in the end, sometimes your salary is cut. कि आप आए नहीं थे 17 तारीख. You are not given increment. But you are giving your highest to your students. You are trying hard day and night to read new researches, pursue new knowledge, create new knowledge. But the industry people would never share any knowledge with you. And rightly so, if they share their knowledge, कि मैं ये दवाई बना रहा हूँ, ऐसे बना रहा हूँ, तो बगल वाला तो पहले बना देगा. He raised for the first time the editorial of the New Scientist. There cannot be synergy. And he not only उसका basis था, उसने 10 cases पकड़े हैं जहां प्रोडक्ट पहले से बना हुआ था और पैसे ले लिए और दिखा दिया कि हमने ये बना दी. और एकेडमिक्स वाले उससे मिल गए. आप एक किताब सर्च करना, उसको पढ़िए जरूर, उसमें सारे 10 केसेस हैं. Rescuing Science from Politics, published by the Oxford. Wonderful book. And then a new debate came in. Now we entered into highly protective regime, and that is AI. And AI is not today's buzzword. The man who started AI, Lu Kun, was from the MIT in early 90s. His vision, people say the father of AI was this and that. He started this venture. 36 years after, the same guy resigned from MIT and said, this is not AI which I was visualizing. I was visualizing the kind of AI जैसे आज है. You go to airports, you go through Digi Yatra, आप उसको देखते हैं, वो आपको allow. The data goes to Ireland, वो Ireland का software. Our entire data is there, free of cost. ठीक है? Now, even I ask us some data from some organization, they will say we will charge 10 lakhs. We are giving free of cost daily. Now, जो आप तो इसके ज्यादा जानकार हैं, मेरा सेक्टर है नहीं, वो आपका आंख नहीं चेक करता, तो बेसिकली आपकी नर्वस सिस्टम पे जाता, आपके आंख के थ्रू इंटर करता है. Now the guy said, मैंने ये नहीं सोचा था. मैंने ये सोचा था कि एक आदमी जैसे आप डॉक्टर के पास गए, the doctor says what happened, he says, I'm suffering from fever, headache. He will ask several questions and write prescription. यही तो होता है. Then what he will say, ये टेस्ट करा दे. Now I have started Nilmani is here in my university. Prescriptional AI, prescriptional medicine. उनके डीन से मैं कह रहा हूँ, let us try first कि हम मैनुअली कैसे कर रहे हैं, AI से कैसे आ रहा है. चाइना कर चुका है, उन्होंने डेटा भी रिलीज कर दिया कि 82% सही आ रहे हैं, 18% गलत है. पर उनकी डॉक्टर की क्वालिटी अलग होगी, हमारी अलग होगी, हो सकता है हमारी और अच्छी हो. And who is wrong? 18% में कौन गलत है? It's not decided. Now he says, I want the kind of AI which reads, literally reads you. आप खड़े हो जाओ और डॉक्टर को खुद पता चल जाए कि इसको हो क्या रखा, इसकी कौन हड्डी टेढ़ी हो रखी, कौन नर्व ठीक काम नहीं कर रही, कौन सी इन्फेक्शन हो रखा. Now the guy has started the project on this lines based on your nervous system, entire body scan, identifying the ailment. And after 10 or 15 years when he will do, now we will say हमने semiconductor बना दिया. ये गैप मैं हाईलाइट करना चाहता हूं. हम 40 यूनिवर्सिटी हैं, 40 प्लस उत्तराखंड में, और एरिया के हिसाब से इंडिया में हाईएस्ट है. इतना 51,000 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर एरिया है हमारा, जिसमें 88% पहाड़ का है, जहां कोई यूनिवर्सिटी, 2-4 यूनिवर्सिटी, बाकी सब इधर ही है. 7% एरिया पे. ऐसा भी नहीं कि हेलीकॉप्टर से जाना पड़े आपको. क्यों नहीं सब मिलके कोई सेक्टोरल 10 यूनिवर्सिटी ड्रग डिस्कवरी पे चले जाए, 10 AI मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में चले जाए आज से. ये आप लोगों को सोचना है. मैं तो भाषण ही दे सकता हूं, पर मैं सोचता जरूर हूं इसमें, और करता भी अपनी यूनिवर्सिटी में. अपनी यूनिवर्सिटी में तो लिटरली मैं बहुत पूरे जोर से करता हूँ, पूरे डंडे की जोर से करता हूँ. लेकिन ये सबको सोचना चाहिए, जो लीडर्स, 10,000 करोड़ से क्या हो, आप खुद बताएं. जो मैं एक बात कह के खत्म करता हूं, क्योंकि मेरे ख्याल से 10 मिनट थे, मैं तो शुरू ही हो गया. देखिए 1995 में चाइनीज स्टार्टेड अ ग्रेजुएशन कोर्स in battery technology, and even me by that time were laughing at their project, because I closely follow the developed world in science, because I invested my 40 years in science and technology. So I generally follow Japan, Europe, China, and the US. When I saw their, they are introducing course in battery technology, I was just laughing. What happened after 25 or 30 years? Almost 100% of the batteries, 100% of the batteries are coming from China. All batteries. If they stop giving you batteries or even a single semiconductor, your car won't move. You know this? And even this is a semiconductor, they're dependent on Japan. Very, very few people know. Because in the semiconductor, there has to be one quality to regulate the temperature, to bar the temperature from this area to that area. And there is a thin layer of glass wool there. And that is exclusively made in Japan by a single company who were working on cotton. एक दिन उसके मालिक का मूड हुआ, उसने कहा ऐसा करो, यहाँ बहुत ठंड हो रही, ग्लास वूल पे ट्राई करते हैं. उसको क्या पता था कि फ्यूचर में ये ग्लास वूल यहाँ लगेगा, सेमीकंडक्टर. This is the importance of your vision, thoughtfulness, innovation. And now, एक बात कह के मैं खत्म करता हूँ. I don't know how many people are aware here. China has started from 2026, from 1st April. They have targeted for 500 students. They have opened up some departments in the universities, and they will multiply year by year. So we have to think on these lines. We are living in a very challenging world. Either we will be a great buyers, importing things and exporting dollars, or otherwise. That's, this forum like this must ponder on these issues, whether on the dais, off the dais, or during tea, or during lunch, and while you are sleeping. And I tell you, I met several Nobel laureates. I asked where you get the best idea from. They say in the bathroom. So you think even in your bathroom, the best ideas. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and valuable guidance. Beyond the distinguished dignitaries sitting on the dais, we are equally privileged to be joined by an exceptional gathering of academicians, researchers, innovators, and industry experts. Their collective wisdom, experience, and commitment to advancing knowledge make this conference a vibrant platform for learning and collaboration. Their presence not only enriches the deliberations of this conference, but also inspires meaningful dialogue, collaboration, and innovation. In recognition of their distinguished contributions and as a gesture of our heartfelt appreciation, I now invite our esteemed academic leaders to kindly felicitate our honored guest. To begin, I have the pleasure of inviting Professor Dr. Sanjeev Kumar, Dean ITS, to grace the stage and felicitate our guest. First, may I now request Dr. Vishwanath Bijlan, MIT School of Engineering and Technology, Punjab, to come forward on the stage. Next, I invite Dr. Saurabh Jain, IIT Sonipat, on the stage. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Next, I invite Dr. Rishi Devasar, Dean IBS, to kindly felicitate our esteemed guest. First, I request Dr. Vishan Kumar Gupta, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Punjab, on the stage. Dr. Rajendra Tiwari, Director, Nimbus Academy of Management, Dehradun. Thank you. May I now request Professor Dr. Arun Kumar Singh, Dean ILS, to kindly felicitate our esteemed guest. Mr. Ram Singh Unyal, Department of Information Technology, Government of Uttarakhand. Next, Dr. Shekhar Pundir, Diwan VS Institute of Engineering and Technology, Meerut. I further request Professor Dr. Alka Chaudhary ma'am, Dean ISPS, to kindly felicitate our distinguished guests. First, I would like to call upon stage Dr. Girish Wadhwa, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Punjab. Next, Dr. Pratibha Sukroop, Diwan VS Institute of Engineering and Technology, Meerut. Thank you, ma'am. Finally, I request Dr. Meena Bhandari, Dean IEDS, to kindly felicitate our distinguished guests. Firstly, Dr. Neelmani, Swami Rama Himalayan University, Dehradun. Next, Dr. Yashwant Singh Best, Uttaranchal University, Dehradun. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Finally, I request Dr. Gaurav Bhandari, IQAC Director on the stage, to kindly felicitate our guest. Dr. Vishan Kumar Gupta, Amity School of Engineering and Technology, Punjab. Thank you so much, sir. Let us extend a heartfelt round of applause to all our guests and experts for their valuable presence, support, and contribution to ICIVC 2026. We are privileged to have such an accomplished gathering of academicians, researchers, industry leaders, and policy experts with us today. Their insights and experiences will undoubtedly enrich the deliberations and outcomes of this conference. Thank you all. We are truly grateful for your presence at ICIVC 2026 and for sharing this momentous occasion with us. It's my great honor and privilege to introduce a distinguished academician, renowned researcher, and visionary leader, Professor Dr. P.K. Garg, Emeritus Fellow, IIT Roorkee, and former Vice Chancellor of Uttarakhand Technical University. Professor Garg has devoted more than 4 decades to advancing education, research, innovation, and academic leadership. He is a recipient of IIT Roorkee Gold Medal and prestigious Commonwealth awards for doctoral and postdoctoral research in the United Kingdom. He has made remarkable contribution to geospatial technologies and engineering education. His prominent career includes serving as Vice Chancellor of Uttarakhand Technical University and leading numerous national initiatives in e-learning, virtual laboratories, and technology-enabled education. His scholarly contributions are truly exceptional, with over 300 research publications, more than 120 completed research and consultancy projects, several authored and edited books, and the successful guidance of over 100 postgraduate and doctoral scholars. A globally respected expert in remote sensing, GIS, GNSS, UAVs, digital surveying, and artificial intelligence applications in geospatial technologies, Professor Garg continues to inspire researchers and professionals through his pioneering work and unwavering commitment to academic excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Professor P.K. Garg ji. Please, sir.
Thank you for introducing me. Professor, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor R.K. Singh. He is very down-to-earth person. And as rightly said that I think the ICFAI University cannot get a Vice Chancellor better than him. Honorable Professor Rajendra Dobhal ji, a true researcher and academicians. He has held many academic positions and excelled in that, is still holding the post of Vice Chancellor. He has very good quality, and one of the good qualities is that he is very humble, very polite, very helpful person. And you find these qualities very rare in the academicians. Then we have with us on the dais Dr. Anshul, Dr. Sanjeev Balian, Dr. Puneet Kumar Gupta. Of the dais, Dr. Rajesh Tiwari, Dr. Amit Das, faculty of the university, all the delegates, offline and online, researchers, students. Good morning to all of you and a warm welcome to you. In fact, first of all, I would like to congratulate the organizer of this important event. So please join me to give them a big round of applause that they have selected very important topic in today's digital era. We know that, and I am also thankful to ICFAI University. I got a phone call, first of all, from Dr. Tiwari that you have to come, you have to find time and participate in this workshop. I could not say no to that. Then Honorable Vice Chancellor also visited IIT Roorkee. One particular day we had a lot of discussions, and I found that let me go to ICFAI University, attend this conference and learn many new things from the others. So that is also one of the purpose to come over here. As you know, today we are living in the digital era, and we cannot live without technology. It has become a very important part of our life, the way we live, the way we work, the way we think. It has completely revolutionized our routine activities, normal day-to-day activities. AI, which is perhaps, I think, is oversold word. AI is helping us also a lot. in many fields. And because today we are talking of deep learning, machine learning language, data science, artificial intelligence, blockchain technology. This is no more a domain of computer science. In every specialization, including which is civil engineering, we are using all these technology nowadays. And that is why these technologies have broken the barrier. You know, earlier there was a line drawn that this is civil engineering and this is electrical engineering and this is electronics engineering. There's overlapping activities now in these specialization. And those who are aware with our NEP 2020, New Education Policy 2020, in that also multidisciplinary approach has been advocated. Institutions, universities are encouraged for the multidisciplinary approach. This is the student from one specialization can go to another department and take the subject there of their own interest. This is one. The second thing is the lectures, the video lectures, which are available to us on the sites. They have been developed by IITs, IIMs, and NITs and reputed experts, professionals of their own field. And these are available free of cost. And the reason is so that we can enhance our knowledge, we can learn the new technology. And if we don't get a chance, for example, to get admission in the top class institution of the country or the world, we should not be prevented from this kind of education, which is we can get from the online mode. Anytime, anywhere, we can update our knowledge with the help of these tools and technology. Now, when we are talking of the latest tools, and a lot of students here must be using ChatGPT, for example, or any other platform to create the text, to create the tables, to create the graph. I would say that use of technology is important. Adaptation of the technology is also required in the present day era, but it's careful use. You know, we have to use with precaution these technology, because everything which glitters is not gold. So we think that AI will do today everything for us, or robotics will do everything for us. Then where is the need of the human being? So one has to be careful while applying these tools and technology. It has to be verified also once you get the results, whether your results are matching with the actual reality or not. You know, today we have become so dependent on these technology. I was asking one day from one student, 13 multiplied by 15, what is the answer? He said, sir, give me 1 minute. I bring my calculator from my pocket and give you the answer. So we become so dependent. The simple mathematics, which we used to memorize when we were a child and give the answer quickly. Today, we call the modern generation has become completely dependent on these tools, and that is wrong. When we are using the software, whether it is AI algorithm or deep learning or machine learning, we should know the logic behind it. We should not use as a black box. You give some input and you are getting some output and you start believing that output. In a layman language, say if the garbage is input and you are using some black box kind of a software blindly, you are likely to get garbage output. So this is very important, that when we are learning the technology, trying to make use of the technology, we have to understand its pros and cons, the advantages and disadvantages. I was watching a program few days back in China. Robotics nowadays are used in the hospital also. So for patient care, robotics was used. And suddenly, nobody knows what happened, that robotics start behaving abnormally and beating everybody who was coming on the way, beating the patient, beating the nurse who came to rescue. So what happened is probably something has gone wrong in the chip. And because of that, the robot there has made a lot of damage instead of helping. So this is, just one example, but it is a real case which has happened in China recently. So there are a lot of technology today. We are taking lead in satellite-based technology, collecting a lot of data. From wireless sensors, we are collecting a lot of information and data, as Professor Doval also mentioned. AI-based, medicine prescriptions. So we today are collecting a lot of data, a lot of information, and perhaps we got a lesson after COVID-19, because we learned this lesson after COVID, that data is wealth. Money is not wealth. Because we did not have the previous data of similar kind of diseases, and that is why the development of the medicine took a lot of time, right kind of medicine. So we started now collecting a lot of data in every field, so that we have the past historical data and we can use that past historical data to know the trend and to forecast. So the data science has come. When you have a lot of data, you need help of computer. You cannot analyze it manually. So there's a scope of data science, because in every field there's a lot of data and we have to analyze the data. We have to do the data mining from that. And maybe we are using for modeling, prediction, forecasting purpose. So the technology basically is playing very important role. And I give you one example. When we say, for example, we say that need is the mother of invention. We do any invention when we feel that there is a need. Somebody asked, who is the father of invention? When need is the mother of invention, who is the father of invention? And the father of invention is your curiosity, your dedication and curiosity to do something different. So that should be there, not necessary to develop some technology, to develop some innovation. You need very hi-fi labs. You must have heard about the Jugaad technology in India. Very popular technology. These have been done, by those people who are not even educated properly in any of the institution. Tata Consultancy has done one experiment in India long back. And that experiment was that in Panchayat Bhavan, in every village, there is a kind of a community center. They kept one PC there, one computer. And this was left unattended. Let the children of the village come there and play with that computer. And you won't believe it, within few days, those children learn how to operate that computer, how to type in the things. Then what they did is, next thing is they connected with the internet. And those villages, those small kids, they learned how to download the material, how to send the email, how to receive the email without any formal education. And this has been successfully tested in many of the villages by Tata Company. So what I'm trying to say is that when you want to do innovation, you want to learn, you don't necessarily require a very hi-fi lab, very costly equipment, and a top-class institution. You can do sitting anywhere in your room also. So this is what is required in today's context. So I don't take much of time. I feel that the deliberations in this conference for 2 days will bring many new areas of research and innovation, and the recommendations of the conference will be quite useful, not only to Uttarakhand, but to our country as a whole. So I wish good luck. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your encouraging and thought-provoking address. As we approach the conclusion of this memorable inaugural session, it is the time to express our heartfelt gratitude to all those whose presence, guidance, and support have made this occasion truly meaningful. It is now my privilege to introduce Professor Dr. Sanjeev Malviya ji, Registrar, the ICFAI University, Dehradun, and Professor of Marketing and General Management. He is a distinguished academician and accomplished management professional. Professor Malviya brings over 3 decades of rich experience spanning academia and industry. With a PhD in management and advanced certifications from premier institutions, including Symbiosis Pune, IIM Bangalore, and IIM Indore, he has made significant contributions in the field of strategic management, marketing, retail management, and digital transformation. A recipient of Best Faculty Awards and recognized for excellence in institution building, teaching, and case facilitation, he has been actively contributing to academic leadership, research, policy implementation, and quality enhancement initiatives. As the convener of the NEP 2020 Implementation Committee at the ICFAI University, Dehradun, he has played a vital role in aligning academic practices with the vision of transformative education. Ladies and gentlemen, may I now invite Professor Dr. Sanjeev Malviya ji to propose the formal vote of thanks. Please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Swati. Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. BVRC Purushottam, IAS Secretary of the Government of Uttarakhand and Chief Electoral Officer, Uttarakhand. He has left, but we had his significant presence here. Honorable Guest of Honor, Professor Dr. Rajendra Dobhalji, Vice Chancellor, Swami Rama Himalayan University, Professor Dr. P.K. Garg, Emeritus Fellow, IIT Roorkee and former Vice Chancellor, Uttarakhand Technical University, Professor Dr. J.C. Bansalji, who has joined us online, the General Secretary of Soft Computing Research Society, Professor Dr. Rajesh Kumar Tiwari, a renowned academician and the founder of the prestigious Nimbus Academy, Professor Neelmani sir, our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Ram Karan Singh sir, distinguished delegates, researchers, academicians, industry experts, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and warm greetings to all those who have joined us from different continents and different countries. It is a privilege and honor to have your presence at the ICFAI University, Dehradun, a prestigious university of ICFAI group founded by our
visionary leader, late Shri N.J. Yashasvi Saab. We have his photograph here, and we are blessed by his vision, which was far ahead of times. And we have 11 universities, as Vice Chancellor Sir has pointed out, and 9 B schools. We are globally renowned for the education, higher education in India. In this 6th International Conference on Intelligent Vision and Computing, and on the behalf of ICFAI University, Dehradun, my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. Purushottam, for gracing this occasion and sharing his valuable insights. He has brought out some extremely intelligent insights on the evolution of emerging technologies, and we were all fascinated by his presentation, which we saw during his address. We have, in fact, our esteemed guest of honor, Professor Dr. Rajendra Dobhalji, Professor Dr. P.K. Garg Saab. They have given their enlightening deliberations and have shared their vast experience and wisdom with the participants. It is extremely necessary for all of us that if we are good researchers, we should also have a good sense of humor. Sometimes it's help us to come out from very tricky situations when we are stuck in our research or otherwise. It is extremely important that we build technologies, use them, but we are smarter than the technology which we have been using. Dr. P.K. Garg Saab has highlighted that in his address. All your perspectives have enriched this conference, sir, and they have given a very meaningful direction for the technical discussions that are going to be followed in this conference. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Ramkaran Singh, sir. He's a visionary leader. He has been giving constant encouragement and has given his unwavering support, which is being instrumental in organizing this international conference. I extend my special appreciation to Dr. Puneet Kumar Gupta, Associate Dean and Head of the Research and Development Cell, and his dedicated team of the Research and Development Cell. They have been working for almost months to have successfully organized this conference. This conference is seeing the light of day because of their untiring efforts and the meticulous planning which they have done for organizing. I think a warm applause for the entire team for this successful organization of the conference. My sincere appreciations to all the deans, the department heads. They have been given their constant support and have been involved in planning this conference. This is a combined effort of all our deans, directors, and the department heads, which have been, in fact, this conference has been quite successful because of their support. The appreciations go to the members of the organizing committees, advisory committees, technical program committees, session chairs, reviewers, and volunteers. My gratitude extends to our distinguished keynote speakers, paper presenters, researchers, academicians, industry experts, and the delegates from India and abroad. All your enthusiastic participation and valuable contributions are the true essence of this conference. I would like to sincerely extend my gratitude to Anshul sir, who has come all the way from Delhi and has in fact contributed through his address to this conference. And he has extremely short of time, and he has another conference to attend tomorrow at IIM Kashipur. We are thankful for your presence. A special word of appreciation to the IT support team, all the administrative staff and the administrative team of ICFAI University, Dehradun, all the faculty members and the staff for their contribution in organizing this event. I express my sincere gratitude once again to all the dignitaries, the guests, participants, sponsors, partners, and the member of ICFAI family for making this inaugural ceremony a memorable success. Thank you all. I wish you a highly productive, insightful, and rewarding conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request all dignitaries, delegates faculty members, and participants to kindly assemble near the K block lawn for the group photograph, followed by the high tea in the university canteen. Kindly reassemble in the auditorium by 12:45 p.m. sharp for the plenary sessions. Thank you. Yes, sir, yes. Welcome back, everyone. We now begin the plenary sessions of ICIVC 2026. Our first plenary session is entitled Intelligent Vision and Computing, Bridging Algorithmic Frontiers with Real-World Impact. It is my great pleasure to introduce and invite Dr. Anshul Ujlayanji, AI and ML Architect, Mastech Limited, a distinguished technology leader and innovator in the field of artificial intelligence and machine learning. With over 17 years of rich industry experience, Dr. Ujlayan has been instrumental in designing, deploying cutting-edge AI, machine learning, generative AI, and large language model solutions across diverse sectors, including banking, retail, healthcare, logistics, and human resource technologies. A prolific researcher and innovator, he holds multiple patents, has authored several international research publications and industry white papers, and continues to contribute significantly to the advancement of AI-driven technologies. His expertise spans generative AI, retrieval augmented generation, agentic AI, knowledge graphs, natural language processing, and enterprise AI solutions. Known for bridging the gap between research and real-world applications, Dr. Ujlayan has successfully led large multidisciplinary AI teams and collaborated with global enterprises to drive digital transformation through innovation and emerging technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Anshul Ujlayanji. Please, sir, stage is yours.
Thank you very much for introducing me. And I will also give thanks to everyone who is sitting out here after a good high tea break. Many of them must be feeling little tired or sleepy. But as you know, the theme of this conference is intelligent vision and computing. So vision will play very good role in next 30 minutes. I will not take much time. I will be pretty much focused on what I want to deliver according to the theme of the conference. So I will only focus on that part and then try to give you most of the benefit of this particular session so that you can use the computer vision and computing in your research work. So I will begin with the agenda. Can we go to the next slide? So before we begin with the agenda, there is a famous quote written by a Nobel Prize winner, Geoffrey Hinton. He said, the question is not whether machine can see, the question is whether we are bold enough to imagine what they should see. So to make this session little interactive, I asked the team to circulate the mic to everyone so that I can ask the question and you can ask the question to me. So if you try to understand this particular statement or quote from this scientist, it says that whatever you will show to the machine, it will give you that story. If machine is not capable to see the things correctly, then the insight which will come out from the analysis or processing that set of corpus of images or videos, you will get wrong insights out of it. So to get good insights out of the entire process or analysis, you should first give the correct data to the system. Otherwise, it will become like garbage in and garbage out, as sir said previously. So before you do any computer vision project or any task related to computer vision, you always need to think what you really want to solve. And then write it down on the paper and see how you can get the data related to your problem, how you can process it, and then post-processing, how you can ensure that whatever you need for your analysis or to solve the objective, whether those features are there in your data set or not. And then based on those features, you need to decide which algorithm you need to apply and how you can compare those algorithms to come up with the best optimal solution for the problem. So we will discuss a little bit about the frameworks, the technologies, the applications, and how they really works. Then we'll move to the important part, how you can choose your career in the same area based on the computer vision and computer computing, vision computing. Okay, next slide. So this is the agenda where we will cover the big picture, evolution and core technologies. We'll talk about the foundation models, then few real world problem we will discuss. Post that, we'll go to some hands-on example. We will not do really the hands-on here, but I will give you one example which you can try on your system. Once you will have the Python, you can directly execute that program and you can get one running program for computing the pixels, analyzing it, and solving a simple computer vision problem using the framework. And in last, the most important part, which is ethical practice, wherein you need to apply AI for the benefit of the human. Don't use it as a weapon against women. Human, I would say. So those things we will discuss. Next slide, please. Next. Okay. So I know everyone knows computer vision, and many of you are trying to do some research on it. But this field has a lot of more potential, and some of the potential we will discuss going forward in the slides. But we first need to understand what exactly computer vision is. So computer vision will help us to understand through machine and interpret the pictures, videos, which is actually nothing but the pixels, which comes in a form of RGB called red, green, blue signals. Computer vision will also help us to process images, video, 3D images, thermal images, hyperspectral images, and event-based data. So all of these kind of data we can analyze with the help of computer vision. It's a big industry, about 280 billion, which is predicted by one of the company in about 2030, it will become 280 billion industry. So learning computer vision, applying it for the business problem is becoming very important nowadays. Can we go to the next slide? To solve the computer vision problem, there are a lot of open source tools available. Some of them I will show you. This slide will tell you why this is very important for today's world. So if you will see, we have about 3.2 trillions of the data points globally available for us for computer vision. And we are able to reduce the speeds by 2,800%. And now the accuracy we are able to achieve about 94% by using that data. The accuracy, the insight we are able to generate, it's having accuracy about 94%. And as I said, the industry is about to be $280 billion in 2030. Next slide, please. So let's look at how it's evolved in last 1 decade or more than 1 decade. So we started with AlexNet in 2012. And today we are on embodied AI world model, where we have Vision LLM available for us. So this journey passes through 2015, 17, 20, 22, 24. So in each these years, we got new models available for us for experiment. And all of them are pre-trained model on the data set which is available for the people. So after LXNet, we got ResNet. We also got exception, inception. There are other models available that time when we started. Then in 2017, we got transformer attention introduced to it. Then in 2020, we got vision transformer into it. In 2022, we got diffusion. And in 2024, we got multimodal LLM introduced for solving the computer vision related problems. Next slide. Next. Okay. So if you will look at, this is, can you do people down because the heading is not visible to anyone. So we have CNN, convolutional neural network, which was the foundation model initially for computer vision problem. It has a specific way of solving the problem. It starts with hierarchical feature learning, which starts with edge, texture, parts, object, and scenes. It captures everything, understand it, detect it on the image, and then process it. I will not go in more detail because it's too technical, but the basic model I have discussed in next few slides. Can you go to the next? So that, yeah, this one. So this is a simple process of convolutional neural network. So it starts with input image. So that input image should be of a particular size. Like I said, 224 by 224 RG. So this is the standard image size. If you will take all images in the same size, it will work well. So that is why they define this standard image size. It first take the input, then input will go to the convolutional layer where it will look at the edges, texture, and detect it on which part of the image what is available and what is the texture, edges, and other things. It will take those detected data points to the pooling layer. It will pull them out, and then it will do deep feature engineering on it. And after that, it will classify it into different categories. Different category means, let us say, I have one image of a dog, and I ask the system, can you validate whether this is the image of a dog or not? So what it will do, it will take the image, it will pre-process it, post-process it, identify and classify based on what model has already learned from the data set it has used. So all these models, which I discussed in the previous slide, ResNet and other, those are pre-trained model. They were trained on millions, billions of images already. So they help us to classify the new image in different category. So this is the simple process of doing convolutional neural network. Next slide, please. Other, we have vision transformer successor. So the difference between the previous one and this one, we got here VIT image patches as a token. So in this process, all the images will start getting into the system as a token. But in the CNN, what we were doing, we were first detecting the pixels, positions, edges. But here, we are just putting it as a token and then doing positional encoding into it. So whatever is actually available, we are encoding it so that machine can be able to process it faster. So VIT has its several advantages on it, and it's the latest one, which is also in use in different LLM. Can you go to next? Next one. So nowadays, many of us are not using those foundational models. We all want to use this new generation tool stack or platform, which include OpenAI, Gemini, Cloud, Blip, Lava. So all these generative AI models, basically in the backend, they are using all those foundational model actually. But now they have given you a kind of graphical user interface wherein you can just upload your image and then just click on the button and you will get it categorized in different category. So that is how people are using these large language model. So why I'm showing this slide to you, because many of you are not aware about few of the platform where you can perform computer vision. So these are those platform only. Have you heard about image generation tools or platform? These are some of those platform where you can just describe the image and it will generate that image for you. You can ask to generate the image of Sikandar. So either you can give the entire story about the Sikandar and it will generate that image for you, or you can just describe the face of the Sikandar and then it will generate for you. And it's very interesting. People are using it. Even kids are using it nowadays in the school to generate their PowerPoint slide. Next slide. So this is we already discussed. So this is the life cycle of the foundational model, how they learn from the data. So they took the raw data, that's the collection of corpus of the images or videos or clips. It will start doing it self-supervised pre-training. Self-supervised pre-training is nothing but you already know what you want to achieve from the set of input you have got with the help of the pre-trained model you have. And then it will move that input to the foundational model, and then task-specific fine-tuning will happen. Task-specific means, let us say you got thousands of images, many of them are not in a proper size. They need some adjustment, they need some normalization, and then you want to do some specific resizing. You need to do task-specific fine-tuning of the features from those images. And then, based on the output, you will decide which kind of research application or research problem I can solve with that data. So this life cycle you can follow while identifying what you can achieve with the help of the available images or video. Nowadays, there are a lot of application of this thing is in progress. One case we recently solved, people were watching the video and at the same time, one chatbot is running, which was able to tell in the start of the video what will happen in the end of that clip. Let us say you are watching the movie called Dhurandhar. You will look at the first 15 minutes, but you are able to know what will happen in last 15 minutes. So that chatbot was available real time. So how that chatbot was working? Just because of these foundational models and LLM, because they were able to capture the entire video of that film and they were able to convert it in the text. They were able to assign the context to it so that the chatbot can understand from that embedding and it can answer the question related to that particular film. So these things are happening. One more important use case which we recently worked on, like if you are Russian, I am Britishian, I know English, you know Russian, but how we can communicate real time? You will ask something in Russian language. I will ask something in English, but whatever I will ask real time, it will automatically convert in Russian and you will hear only Russian. And you will speak in English I am Russian, I will automatically get that conversion of English to Russian and I will only hear Russian language. So a simple test case was successful for it, but it has large scope. And the accuracy is also a big challenge in this case. So same thing here in computer vision. Recently, one of the insurance company, if you know, Echo, they are working on a model wherein your car will get enter into the service station and they will detect how many damages your car holds, rear, back side or front side. And based on that, they will calculate the cost of repairment. If your car is going to their service center. If not, they will allow you to upload the images of your car from the app. And then based on your location and based on the vendors available or service center available in your location, they will give you the options, which one is giving you the best offer to get it repaired. So those things are also the application of computer vision. And this is all happening on real time. Okay, let's move to the next slide. Any question until now from anyone? आपने mic नहीं दिया ना किसी को? Nobody asked for mic.
सर मेरा एक क्वेश्चन है, जो हम कंप्यूटर विजन से हम फिजिकल साइड ही देख पा रहे हैं, क्या मैं किसी इंफ्रा के इनसाइड भी देख सकता हूँ? सपोज मैं एक प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट देना चाह रहा हूँ। जैसे हमारा एक गेट एंट्री सिस्टम है, उस एंट्री पे एक ट्रक आया, करेक्ट? उस ट्रक पे क्या है कि ट्रक चारों ओर से बंद है, इवन ऊपर साइड पे बंद है, मतलब उसको हम माना हमारा कोई कंटेनर है, कंटेनर के अंदर इनसाइड क्या है वो क्या मैं इससे देख पाऊंगा या नहीं?
See,
The problem
I understand your problem. The point is, we need to first take some assumption, I would say. Assumptions like, have you heard about there are digestible tablets or sensors which doctors are using or pharma companies are using? They are just giving that capsule to you. It will stay in your body for few weeks. It will sense everything. Real time, it will transfer the data to your watch, and from watch, it will go to the centralized system. And there they will analyze the health. So that is one way, because I know for what purpose I am designing that capsule, which is digestible and working as a sensor in your body. So in the same way, you need to define some assumptions around what the truck is carrying. Can I put some sensor inside it? Or the outer layer, can I have good lenses which can just look at inside the trucks or not? So all those things you need to first define. And based on that, you can solve that problem. I hope I answered your question.
सर मैं एक थोड़ा रिपीट करना चाह रहा था क्वेश्चन को। कंप्यूटर विजन सपोज मैं कोई भी डिवाइस ले लेता हूँ, XYZ किसी भी कंपनी का डिवाइस ले लिया मैंने, उस डिवाइस को यदि मैं कहीं पेरिफेरल या गैलेंट्री पे लगा दिया, क्या उसका इनसाइड डेप्थ कितना इनसाइड है? सपोज ये सोफा है, सोफा के इनसाइड कितना जा सकता है, या केवल पेरिफेरी पे ही ये विजन से मैं ऑब्जर्व कर सकता हूँ उसके आर्टिकल्स को या आइटम्स को?
See, there are two things. We are talking about computer vision, a methodology or approach to solve the problem. And your question is more related, which is related to hardware.
Not a hardware.
Hardware, or I would say, which is related to data collection side of it.
It's a
right?
it's a real-time application or it's a thematic based problem. See, suppose हमारे यहाँ सर जैसे माना एक गेट है, मैं ये अपना ICFAI यूनिवर्सिटी का गेट है, इस गेट पे जो भी व्हीकल अंदर आ रहा है, मेरे को ये देखना है कि इसके अंदर क्या आइटम है, क्या आर्टिकल्स इसके अंदर, क्या मैं इस प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट को कंप्यूटर विजन से सॉल्व कर सकता हूँ या नहीं, अपार्ट
आप
फ्रॉम
कर सकते-
एक्सरे।
Yeah, you can solve it.
क्योंकि सेम सॉल्यूशन पोर्ट्स पे होता है, बड़े बड़े पोर्ट्स जो होते हैं वहाँ पे सेम सॉल्यूशन आता है, क्योंकि वहाँ पे कंटेनर आता है, हम स्कैनर करते हैं और उसका डेटा ले लेते हैं कि कंटेनर में क्या है और क्या वॉल्यूम है, क्या क्वांटिटी है। मैं सिर्फ, क्योंकि वो बहुत कॉस्टली सॉल्यूशन पड़ता है, अराउंड द करोड्स में पड़ता है, मैं छोटा सा सॉल्यूशन यहाँ पे डिप्लॉय करना चाह रहा हूँ कि हमारा ICFAI का गेट है, सपोज कोई गाड़ी अंदर आई है, ह्यूमन तो चलो उसमें डिटेक्ट हो ही जाएगा, इसके उसके अलावा क्या आर्टिकल्स उसके अंदर आए, हो सकता है कोई सामान अंदर आ रहा है, सीमेंट के बोरे आ रहे हैं, क्या आ रहा है उसका।
So for that purpose, you need high quality cameras or machines or detectors, which will help you to collect that data. Once that data is there, then it can feed into the algorithm and we can get the output. So this is, I mean, on real time. If the data detection or collection problem is solved, computer vision will work.
थैंक यू सो मच।
So it has two part. Classification is the post-processing exercise. But first we need to know and we need to capture the evidence. क्या है? So वो वाला part आपको good hardware और infra से मिलेगा. But computer vision can solve this problem. Okay, real world problems. Am I taking long time? Okay. Hmm.
They also have similar kind of the scanners there. The answer which you quoted here, the camera and all, the camera in case of data collection point of view, the data will be an object, like your car will be considered an object. But his concern is the backside of car is containing something which is harmful for the institution. It should be detected and alarmed at the same time, not be allowed to inside the gate. We have seen in the train and the airport, they have scanner where we used to put our luggage and the luggage gets scanned. But that surface is different.
Correct.
That surface is different. The contain, we are not holding the contain over there. We have the luggage in a different kind of material. So probably I think the material kind of the sensitive and inside, like a sofa. We don't know whether inside maybe through the hole from the midway of the sofa, some harmful maybe material is there.
Correct.
So whether this sofa be considered as a one single object or there are layered wise segmented will be considered as a data set for your program or computer vision technology. Ultimate you said like vision required data set.
Correct.
So how to segregate an object in a multi-faces or multi-coordinated based data collection material. Unless you will not get the data, you will not process, you will not recognize it.
Exactly.
So whether the material is the issue, because in train and the airport, they have well-defined scanner where
Because they see they were able to scan it, right? But a person is sitting out there who is looking at what is coming out on the image. पता है ना, एक लगा रहता है सामने मॉनिटर. हाँ, so but उसमें क्या हो रहा है? They are able to get real time data, and computer vision is not working there. Algorithm is their own understanding and knowledge. Based on that, they are saying that कि ये वाला खोलना है मुझे, ये वाला नहीं खोलना है. My point is, for this algorithm or foundational models, without data, I cannot do anything. So what I was saying is, I can classify it, whether the material inside the truck is harmful or not, but I need evidence. So this is the problem of First, it's not classification. It's a problem of data collection first. So once the data will be there, I will use my model to classify it, whether it's harmful or not. So that's the problem. So how many of you are agree it's a data collection problem or computer vision problem? Voting कर लेते हैं.
You declared a solution-based problem when you have a real sense data, which is realistic and sensible data. Any computer program can work when you have sensible data, that is a true sense data. It should not be biased data.
Correct.
If data is there, that finding the data inside the truck is the issue. So one way we can do, like you example, like the medicine industry in a diagnose process. So if the vendor himself is concerned about kind of not or equipment within truck, then they should allow to put such sensor inside. Otherwise, matter detection, if you have maybe, let's say truck, one layer is maybe 2 mm, the upper surface. But in a sensitive case, one can carry like Obama. I still remember his car, body is like nearly halfway. If you put multiple bullets on his car, that car was declared as a fully bulletproof. So in that case, finding the data inside the vehicle only can be done through the sensor technology.
It may be sensor technology, or we can put the camera inside it.
Yeah, that is.
Let me give you one example. Last year I completed one project for one of the leading pallet company. Do you know what is pallet? Pallet is a kind of a structure in which we used to transfer the goods. Wooden का होता है, उसमें पैक करके भेजते हैं एक जगह से दूसरी जगह. So this largest company of UK was having a good vendor in US, and every year they were losing 2 lakh pallets. Every year, 2 lakh. So what they did, they invited us for preparing a first cut of solution like a POC. And what we got to know, they have the sensors on those pallets, and on each location, they were capturing the data through blockchain technologies. And through IoT, they were able to collect all of that in a centralized system. And still, they were getting the problem that they are sending the pallet to UK, and that pallet is found in Uganda. So how that pallet is traveled from here to there? So for solving that problem, finding the pallet, they invited us to provide a solution. And we real time built that solution, and given the data set and the kind of information they were holding, we were able to predict the missing pallet for each location. And then we were also able to find out the location of the pallet. Ki go there, 100 pallets are there in the garbage. So technology is evolving, but we need to know how we can apply it and solve the problem. So like in your case, we need to have camera inside the dicky, or we should have a way to capture the data. Once the data is there, I can use computer vision and solve the problem to categorize it, whether it's harmful or not. Okay, so few application of computer vision, I will not take much time. So in today's world, if you look at any pathology lab, they used to give you the report within 2 hours, 1 hour. So previously, we were not able to do that. It was taking a lot of time. So why we are able to do it quickly? Because we are using computer vision, machine learning algorithm, which is able to help us to generate the report quickly by analyzing the images, whatever the image they took, and they classify it, and based on that, they put the narrative. Narrative means based on the data, they will write the entire story. So this is one application. Like this, we also have different other fields like drug discovery, surgical robotics. I know many of you knows कि eye का operation अब robot करने लगे हैं. So these are the application for computer vision only. Like if we will talk about robotics surgery, sir, आपका case जो आप कह रहे हो, until unless they will not put the camera inside the body, they cannot. So वो data तो collect कर ही रहे ना वहाँ पे, ठीक है? And corresponding to these problems, these in the right hand side, you will see the different model which help us to solve the computer vision related problem for these areas. Quickly, next slide. आगे ये तो हो गया, और आगे interesting one. Go down. ये सब मैंने बता दिया है. Go down, down. नीचे भी आगे. और नीचे, और नीचे, और नीचे. Framework ऊपर वाला क्या? Go up. That process वाला chart ऊपर. ये वाला. Yeah. So these are the different deep learning frameworks where we are doing computer vision. PyTorch is most famous, mostly used by people. But we have Hugging Face, which is also very useful for many of the people are using. I also use it. I recently solved one problem for UKHO, United Kingdom Home Office, Home Ministry जैसे हमारे यहाँ होती है उनके यहाँ पे. They wanted to detect the location of their ships during this war. So we were able to get the sensor data from satellite images and everything I had. So we worked on it and we solved that problem for them. Any question on this, sir? Yes. I wanted to show the different opportunities slide. Go down. This. Okay. So I wanted to show this. If somebody wants to learn computer vision, so this is the 13-week structure which you can follow or routine. You follow this and you will be able to solve simple problems related to computer vision. So in the first week, you should know basics of Python, few packages of Python like NumPy, Matplotlib, OpenCV, which is open source library for computer vision. Week 3 to 4, you need to spend understanding the frameworks like PyTorch and all, where you need to develop those solutions. Week 7 to 8, YOLO is another, I would say, corpus of images, and it's a model which you can use for computer vision problem like OpenCV. Hugging Face, you all know, it has different models into it, which can help pre-trained model, I would say, which are trained on different set of corpus of images. And in last, you can guide yourself to write the narratives, insights from the reports. So this is the 13 weeks program, which you can follow routine to learn computer vision. Go down. I just wanted to show what are the different opportunities you can get. This is a simple program. I'll share this PPT with Puneet sir and you can get it. Go down all the way. Okay. These are the structured learning platforms which you can use to learn. आवाज आ रही है ना मेरी पीछे तक? Which you can use to learn. Fast.ai, Stanford course, MIT course, Hugging Face, PyTorch, and papers with code. On GitHub, you can find many papers where you will have the entire code of the paper available for you, which you can use, customize it, and create your own paper. Okay, next. This is the important part for AI. where you need to be very sure about fair use of AI. Don't use it as a weapon against women. Sorry, human. Privacy is a big concern for the companies, especially in banks. Still, we are not able to use LLM because banks are not allowing us to use LLM for their routine task because they do have the sensitive data. So to follow the ethical practice is mandate in AI. And many of the countries, even the companies itself, does not have any guideline for ethical practice. So this is the big area for research to develop the ethical practice guideline for the use of AI. And all the countries, entire world need that. Next one. So these are the, once you know the computer vision, these are the different job area where you can try for job. Computer vision researcher, machine learning engineer, robotics engineer, AI safety researcher. So what is happening is we are creating something, then we will use that to solve the problem, but we don't know up to what extent we need to use this. But one thing is sure, AI cannot work without human. Because you need to drive it. And very soon it will become like Microsoft Word and PowerPoint for the people. Because AI itself cannot do reasoning. वो खुद नहीं सोच सकता कुछ भी, आपको उसको बोलना पड़ेगा और वो आपको वही बता सकता है जो उसने कैप्चर किया हुआ है. I did ask AI to solve one of the problem from Ramanujari. He said, I cannot solve it. So AI cannot solve the problem which is not there in its knowledge base. So they have the big knowledge base. Based on that, they are doing everything, embedding it, giving you the answer, nothing else. So any invention, if you will think about doing through AI, cannot be possible. I think I am done. Any question from anyone? Yes. You can use that. I mean, see,
through that thermal imaging pattern, they can understand whether it's having some harm.
so see, thermal imaging you will do. That's the way of collecting the data. Post that, the computer vision will enter. So my answer to sir's problem is, I need better data collection mechanism for this. It may be the good lens, sensor, thermal imaging, or whatever it is. So once that is there, my problem will start from there to solve or categorize it. So thermal imaging is one of the options. We can do that. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Companies like United Parcel Service and DHL, they are using NIA, that is non-intrusive inspection. Then on tomography is also there. So with these two technologies, they can detect inside what container is there. Because a ship can't detect the container. NIA is that is non-intrusive inspection. Then on and OU, tomography is there, by which they are making inspection.
Okay. So I think, sir, that is useful for you.
X-rays and high powered X-rays. G.
I think we should take this question offline. Any other question? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for such an insightful and intellectually enriching session. We now move to our secondary plenary session entitled Role of Geospatial Technology in Intelligent Vision and Computing. It is an honor to invite our distinguished speaker, Professor Dr. P.K. Garg ji, who is an eminent academician and technology expert and a distinguished alumnus of the University of Roorkee. With over 4 decades of experience in teaching, research, and academic leadership, his contribution to e-learning, virtual laboratories, and technology-enabled education have significantly impacted higher education in India. Please, sir.
Thank you so much. You have already introduced me in the previous session. Good afternoon, everybody. I know we are running a little late, so I will be a little faster also to complete my talk. The previous speaker has talked about the computer vision. But I will talk about the previous version of that, data collection. From where the data will come, and that is very right, because the data is playing very important role when you do the classification or you identify the object out of it. Next, please. So I want to say here that the information or the data, that's very important to us for solving any problem. We want very accurate information about the particular event or about that particular phenomena, and also we want quick results. So we know that everywhere, particularly when we are collecting the time series data, it becomes a huge data, huge information. To analyze this data in real time is a big challenge for all of us. So we can resolve this issue, or we can solve the problem by making use of the software. So the computer technology is playing very important role, whether we are talking of the engineering field or medicines or science or arts. So we actually take help of all those algorithms in order to analyze the data. If we see how the computing technology has evolved over a period of time, so we have shifted from mainframe computing to the pervasive computing. So this is the journey which has actually taken place over a long period of time. And as already been told, what is computer vision? So this is driven by the advanced technology, which could be artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning algorithm, and we'll talk about mainly of the geospatial data. So it is revolutionizing the geospatial industry for data collection. And what we can do is, in geospatial computer vision techniques, we can detect the object very precisely, very accurately. We can segment the data, and semantic segmentation and instance segmentation, we are category. So this is a very interesting discipline, because here we will study how to reconstruct, interpret, and understand a 3D scene from the 2D images which we are taking in terms of the property of the structure of the objects which is present in the scene. So this computer science or computer vision is very important field area, because computer can see many things which the human being cannot recognize. For example, the facial expression. We can all use the technology nowadays that it will recognize the face, because it has a similar kind of images several thousand images in the database and take the image and try to match with the database and recognize the face. Or it could be, eye movement, speaking with the eyes also. So this was quite important protecting the examination during the COVID time. A lot of examinations were online and the students were sitting at home. So the computer-based examinations were there, objective type questions were there. So how to ensure that the student is not cheating, is not actually looking left or right or up and down and focusing on the computer screen. So there are a lot of software which have been developed on this particular concept where you can actually monitor the student remotely. Facebook tagging is another one that, you can actually recognize the face of the person with the help of the computer vision techniques. There are a lot of emerging technologies which are coming and which are interrelated with each other. Artificial intelligence, for example, IoT, Internet of Things, where we are actually collecting the data and all the sensors and your cameras, they are connected with each other and transporting the data or sending the data to a common platform. Then you can develop augmented reality. That means if you have the images, then you can develop the augmented reality images. Also, another upcoming good area, research area, which is coming up is the virtual reality. So we create the virtual scene of the area in the computer, and we are interactive with that. For example, you play 3D games, so you are interactively playing with that. So this is another upcoming area. Then blockchain technology is also playing important role because, as previous speaker also told, that your data should be safe when you are dealing with the data. And in the emerging technology, we can apply this in the robotics and automation. Nowadays, the automated car are also coming in a big way, and many countries, developed countries, have already started the automated car in a certain sector. Then 5G technology, where we can transmit the data very fast and we are always connected. So our speed of the data is very high when we are talking of the automation. So 5G technology will play a very important role here. Satellite communication, because, satellites are moving up in the sky. So the communication from one satellite to your device to the another satellite is also very important. And your GPS device, global positioning device, is working on this approach. Voice activated technology, as you must be using that also nowadays. Then quantum computing is coming in a very big way because, you want very fast processing and you have lots of data to process this. Edge computing, space tourism, wearable health monitors. So these are all the technology which are interrelated with the computer vision, where the algorithms are playing important role, and the data input which you are collecting, some of the data which you are collecting with the geospatial technology. Geo means the earth. So you are collecting the data about the earth surface using several of these technology, whether we are working with the GPS, global positioning system, or we are working with the satellite images, aerial photographs, LiDAR sensor, and wearable sensor. So all these sensors will provide us the data to be used for that. So these are the sources of geospatial data. We can collect them, we can use them individually, we can use them in combination. And today we have IoT technology through which we can connect them together, and we can get all the data in real time at a common platform for the analysis purpose. So this list may be quite long. You may add, even your smartphone here, because many information nowadays you can actually collect with the smartphone also. So this is aerial photogrammetry where we are using the aerial cameras to collect the data of the Earth surface. These are the different types of digital cameras available in the market. How the aerial photographs will look like, it shows that you can see from the top, from a certain height, the area. So here you can see buildings, you can see the other objects which you want to identify automatically from the algorithms. Then next is the data collection technique is the satellite. We have different kind of satellites which have been launched by India and other countries. So we are capturing very high resolution images from these. So this is showing that how the technology is developing. The first one was launched in 1972, and then since then, several countries have come forward to launch the satellite for the purpose of the accurate and real-time data collection. So we can work on the global to local problems depending upon our applications. So we require a slightly coarser resolution data if we are working at the global level. But if we are working at the local level, we need very, very high resolution images. So this is the analysis of the digital image. This is the raw data. And then when you are using the capabilities of the software, you are getting the classification, something like this. So this is a normal classification, which we call the supervised kind of a classification, which we are doing. Then another device could be a ground penetrating radar, GPR short form, very useful. And particularly, when we have all our utilities buried under the ground. So we should know where those utilities are going below the ground in case you want to do some expansion or you want to undertake the repair work. So this is called a non-destructive technique. As you can see here on the trolley itself, the instrument is kept face down. And what this is doing is it is scanning what is below the earth. That is why it is called ground penetrating radar. Radar beam will penetrate to certain depth and it will give you the profile of the ground. Actually, it will not give you the image. So you get some kind of a cardiogram kind of output and you have to make analysis of that. So depending upon the type of antenna which we are using, we can find out up to 100 meters below the ground what is present inside the ground. So this is a very, very useful source of information which we can get from the GPR, because nothing is visible to us what is below the ground. But we can find out even the water, we can find out the buried structure. And some people say that we can find out the buried money by our ancestors. So these are some of the applications which are listed. There are a lot of application areas which are there when we want to know what is below the ground. So whether it is a pipeline or it is an internet line or it is a drainage line, so all that can be detected very easily. Then we are also using GPS and we are very much familiar with this device, but the GPS which I'm showing you is little different in the sense in your mobile phone, the chip which you have will come hardly 1,000 rupees chip. But these instruments will cost you a little more, about 8 to 10 lakhs of rupees, because you will get millimeter accuracy, very precise coordinates of the points. So this is the GPS devices and at the back, this one is the backpack. And this is a radio beacon system which will transmit the data to your central server. So when you are out in the field and collecting the GPS data coordinates of the points, then in the real-time data transmission can be done with the help of that. Nowadays, the data collection techniques have become very simple, very fast. So there are certain devices which are to be carried physically to the field, but you have the mobile system also. Ordinary vehicle, a normal vehicle, you can mount the GPS device over here, and this is the controller, and you drive the vehicle through the road or through the area, and you collect the data about that particular area, the coordinates, three-dimensional coordinate, X, Y, and Z coordinates. So these are the different areas where we can use this GPS data which we are collecting either physically or through the mobile technology. Then this particular data is also very useful in location-based service. And this location-based service has become very important whenever we want any service at our doorstep. So the vendor will find out your location, or you can find out the location of a restaurant or location of a petrol pump with the help of the network of the GPS. And this location-based service is saving our lot of time also and communication also. So, you know, how that location-based service is working. You can see the satellites on the top, and there is a vehicle where we have mounted the GPS device, and this GPS will receive the signals from these satellites, and these signals are transmitted through the communication tower to the central server point. And then there is a backflow of the information also. So you can track nowadays the movement of anyone. You know, in foreign countries, even these GPS chips are fitted in the shoe of the children who are going to school, so that the parents can monitor the children. This is a automated vehicle location system through the GPS technology. Suppose the bus has started from this particular point and this is the route of the bus. So you can find out many things from your data. It is not simply data, but it is the information. So you are converting that data into information. You can find out where is the bus at this particular moment. So it will give you the location, which direction the bus is traveling to, where is the stop, how long is the stop. So all that information will come now through the data which you have already collected. We all know that though we are using emergency services like police, fire, or the ambulance services. So all these services now are making use of the GPS technology and geospatial data so that they can quickly reach to your place, finding out what is the shortest route actually to go over there. Then another method is terrestrial laser scanner, where we are using the laser technology. So you must have heard the laser technology was used in medical science, but nowadays we are using in several other equipment which we are using for data collection. So this is called terrestrial because this is you are mounting close to the object and collecting the data. So the instrument is mounted on a stand on a tripod, and it is trying to collect the data of this particular bridge. So the actually the purpose is to find out the deflection in the bridge when there is a heavy load, heavy traffic which is moving on it, because in our country, large number of bridges have outlived their life. So maybe the traffic nowadays is very heavy and they can collapse any given time. So this is all 3D laser scanning, which is going on with the help of these scanners, and you can create what we call as the 3D model of the area, or you can use this for virtual reality creation. So you can create a virtual reality model of your campus if you can scan the entire campus with the help of this device. As I told you that our data collection approach has become faster. So because this instrument has to be physically carried from one place to another. So to shorten the time, travel time, you can mount this on a simple vehicle. This is a luggage carrier and a simple vehicle, ordinary vehicle. So you can mount it on the top of this particular device and move to the area, and very fast you can collect the data. So this is the data collection through the mobile technology. And here the advantage of this particular system is, here we have a new concept in camera, which is 360-degree camera. So earlier, or in your mobile also, you are directing the camera to one direction and taking the image in that forward direction. But nowadays, 360-degree cameras are available. You keep at a point, it will take picture all around. So you can make the panoramic view of the area when you are taking the image in 360-degree direction from the same particular point in the shortest possible time. Then this is the drone technology, where we are using this particular technology also for earth surface data collection. So we have two broad categories of the drone here. One is the fixed wing drone, looks like a small aircraft, but another is a rotary wing kind of a drone. You must have seen quadcopter where four wheels are moving. So very common is this one, which we are using. You must have seen in the marriage function and birthday party also taking the picture of the drone. But these drones are expensive drones. We are using for data collection at a very, very high accuracy. So this is the assembly of the drone. Many institutions, basically students as a hobby are developing drone systems. And irrespective of their branch, you know, they are in their leisure time, there are kits available, which we call DIY kits. So kits available, you can develop the drone system also. And this is the data collection. This is the LiDAR data collection. Laser beams will strike to the ground and collect the data. And this is the photogrammetric data. So we have two systems here. One is the photographic camera, which will take the images of the ground. But another one is the LiDAR data. And it is a point cloud data. And this point cloud data is very useful to me in creating 3D model of the area. I like to know what is the height of the building in an area. I can find out the height of the building, height of the structure, height of the tower. So all that information I can get from the LiDAR data. So this is the system, drone system, where LiDAR system is kept and it is communicating with the GPS also. So this is the GPS devices, because we'll get the coordinates also at the same time. So this is a photogrammetric data, how the data will look like. And this is the point cloud data, which you can use actually to create 3D model or a real model of the surface. Precision agriculture. It has a lot of applications and precision agriculture. So in foreign countries, we are making use of this particular technology and educating the farmer also how these technology can help them to grow right kind of a crop and also to double the yield, okay, or enhance the crop yield. So this is, as you know, you must have seen also, this is used for spraying pesticides in the area, right, which was done manually earlier. Or there are other applications, IoT-based applications, where all the sensors which are mounted in the area, camera or video, they are connected together and sending the data. We are also using this particular technology in disaster management, and particularly, as you know, the hilly area of Uttarakhand has a lot of, it is a disaster-prone area. So the government has also identified, yes, this technology can help us to provide immediate relief in the area, food items, and rescue the people. So this is a, drone data collection in the flooded area. Again, in the flooded area, it's difficult physically to go there. So you can have a lot of information and estimate the damage of flood in the area, and very useful data for the government to take the measures. Now, when the disaster is taking place, very first thing, for example, earthquake takes place, very first thing what happens is that you are cut off. The connectivity goes off. So you are totally cut off from the rest of the world. So your internet is not working, you don't have the electricity, how to communicate with the rest of the world. So this drone technology is very, very useful to provide you temporary connection. So you can see there's 4 drones together here, and these 4 drones are also communicating with each other. So there is a communication from the arrow, you can see there a communication, and these through this communication, one drone will actually pick up the signals from those areas which is undisturbed area. So pick up the signal and send the signal to the disturbed area. So you can get the temporary internet connectivity also through this particular system. You must have heard also medicine supply. This is a very successful experiment which has been done in Rwanda and other countries, that in the remote area where the medical facilities are not there, so how to save the life of the people. And this is particularly true in Uttarakhand also. We had done one study in Pithoragarh district. similar to that, medical facilities in those areas where they are poor and people are suffering from those, disease where there is a question of 5 minutes, people gone. So you can supply the drugs. Entertainment industry, most of you must have seen that how the drones are entertaining the lot of people also. And some students have already started their startup in this. Recently, I saw one entertainment show, which is actually the startup by IIT Delhi students. They're still studying their BTech program and they have started this startup, earning a lot of money also, doing some innovation in the company. Then you need a software. So one of the software is the GIS, Geographical Information System. So once you have the data from all the sources, how to assimilate the data, how to integrate the data. So GIS is a very powerful tool which we use actually to assimilate this particular data. So once we define the GIS, you can capture the data, generate, edit, manipulate, store, analyze, integrate, modeling, visualizing, sharing, retrieving. So a lot of things which you can do. So there are unlimited capability of this particular software. And this particular software has now a lot of components here. So as I already told you, the software will not work in isolation. Software requires input from the human being. So this is the interaction of the software of the human being, and there are experts here also, those who are analyzing what should be the strategy to analyze the data or whether our data output is correct or not. So a lot of functionalities are there when we are using this particular GIS capabilities. We can create a database from the data which you have collected, and this is the kind of a tabular database, numerical database, which you are collecting. We call it a non-spatial data. And this is in the form of the images and pictures. We call it spatial data. We are integrating both the data together for various applications. So these are the applications which you can actually develop with the help of this particular software. So you can use this also for spatial decision support system. So this will help you in taking the decision. So on the basis of the criteria which you define, on the basis of the input parameter, it can actually help you. You can create various scenario and see which scenario is giving you the best results. Then you can customize as per your need. If you don't have a particular functionality available in the software, you can customize it, or automation, because this automation is becoming a very important area of research nowadays. You know, how we can speed up the things. So things which we were doing earlier in 1 month, how we can do in 1 day. So this through automation, we can do that, but we cannot completely eliminate the human interaction. Then there is a term here called geospatial intelligence. So why I was showing you that data, because this data is intelligence-based data, and here we are using the intelligent technology. So it could be artificial intelligence technology or DL or ML technology. So GeoInt basically is a combination of geographical information plus the intelligent technologies which we are using in the computer vision. So what is the paradigm shift here using this GeoInt is getting more from less for more. So this is called MLM. So we should get more performance, better performance, higher performance from the less resources, and particularly true for a country like India, for more number of people. So more number of people should be benefited from that particular technology. And this is one of the example. Mobile technology, as you know, is one of the best example for that. Then Internet of Things also playing very important role here, because all the data is which is coming from the different sources is connected together and coming at a single point. 5G, as I told you, you need for high-speed transmission of the data and connectivity, because connectivity is very important when whenever we want automation of the things or real-time data collection. So this blockchain technology, we are all aware that this is a very useful technology, and It will secure our data also and the faster transmission of the data. So these are some of the real-time application. If you look at those real-time application, in health sector, it could be the flight tracking information or IoT connected devices. If you see now wireless sensor network, this is another area which is coming up in a big way, that instead of having the sensors connected through the wires, how we have the wireless sensor. And there's a lot of research going on also in the vehicle also. If you open the bonnet of the vehicle, you will find a lot of wires which are joining one component to the another. So very soon you will find wireless. There's no wire and those sensors are communicating with each other. So this wireless sensor network is playing very important role in various parts of the, on the periphery, those applications are written over there. And in telehealth sector also, the wireless health monitoring is playing a great role. As you can see here in the body, if you fix the sensors, it will actually monitor the vitals of the entire body. So this is showing a diagram that the sensors are doing their own work, and this particular data is directly transmitted to your family doctor also, and the doctor can diagnose this properly. So this is how you are actually connected with the technology when you are moving out. So you are still connected with the technology with the help of the wireless. And in case you need emergency or you need clinical services, you can get in no time those services. This is example of the, low cost development. This is a ECG device which has been developed by a young chap. And what this person claims that ₹5 per test ECG. So you are not going to pay ₹500 for your ECG examination. So at your home, you can do with the help of that. So there is a need of this kind of. So the ₹10 for hemoglobin test. At your home, you can do this. This person has developed the device where you just spend ₹10 for testing. So this is the device which is used for testing the hemoglobin. Breast cancer, which is also a big problem in the females, and females are shy to visit the doctor. So this person has developed portable kind of a scanner which one can bring home by and do the scanning of that. So this WSN has a lot of applications here also. You can see in this particular diagram how the things are connected together with wireless sensor technology. In logistic chain and supply also, we are using the wireless technology. In home automation, in fact, in our country, this particular technology has not grown much. But in foreign country, this technology people are using, when they are about to reach their home, just 10 minutes before, they will switch on their geyser. They will switch on the lights. So when they get inside, the lights are already on. There's a hot water available for taking bath. So this is all the home automation application of the wireless sensor network. Vehicles, instead of having only, I think we have only sensor at the back. When you are taking your vehicle back, it should not hit somebody, just one sensor. But see here, this vehicle is full of sensors. So this shows that you get every information about the vehicle health at any given time. So vehicle to other objects connectivity is also required when you are moving on the road so that you don't collide with that. So it shows that, how the things are connected with your vehicle to the surrounding objects through this wireless sensor technology. And this shows that in one of the report, it shows that intelligent cars could boost the highway capacity by 273%. So this is particularly useful in country like India, where we have in metropolitan cities a lot of congestion, including Dehradun. So wireless sensor is also used in our defense and army also. Then RFID, and RFID is used for data collection. So you are collecting a lot of data with the help of this RFID devices. These are some of the applications through which we can apply this particular technology. Then robotic and automation is another area where a lot of research is required, because we want to automate the things and we want to involve less number of people. We want to save the labor costs. So this is the robotics, which have application in many of the areas. You are all aware of that. Then augmented reality and virtual reality. So people have created, virtual reality kind of thing of their own campus also. So I do not know whether you have ICFAI University virtual reality developed or not. If not, you can develop it and put it on your website. So there are 7 great applications of augmented reality in the real world. So these are all listed over here. So there are a lot of scope is there for every particular technology, every particular data collection tool. There is a scope. So you in virtual reality, you create environment where the user can interact with the real. It looks like a real environment here. So these are applications of virtual reality we are probably using in the entertainment industry right now. Then AI is transforming the world, because when you have collected the data, then probably what you need is you have to apply geospatial AI. In short form, it is called Geo AI, where you are using for either environmental monitoring or climate prediction, or maybe urban planning and smart city. And augmented reality, disaster management, defense and security. So a lot of scopes is there. You can see the other applications of AI. Once you have good data, accurate data, then these algorithms will help you in deriving the useful results in several application areas. These are the application of some machine learning in manufacturing industry, in e-commerce, in insurance, transportation, automobile, healthcare. Then in a smart city also, there are a lot of application of the technology which I have explained you. And this smart city concept was developed few years ago. And I think you are aware, Dehradun is also one of the smart cities out of 100 smart cities. So in the smart city, we are actually using several tools here. As you can see here, we are using static data, we are using the dynamic data, which you are collecting from IoT sensors and GPS kind of a devices. And then all that information actually you are analyzing at AI platform. So these are the different 6 pillars of the smart city. You will have the smart governance, the smart economy, smart environment, the smart mobility, the smart people, and smart living. So this will help us in lot of way once we have all these data real time and interconnected, and we have access to the data. This is the diagram which shows how this particular data which you are collecting 24 hours will be kept on the cloud platform, because you cannot, every device will fail. You have to keep this data on some cloud platform so that whatever data is required, you can do the analysis part of it. So this is interconnect. This is ICT technology and other technology which are basically connected together, in fact, to provide us solution for the smart city. Then drone-based technology is also actually helping us in a smart city, like infrastructure inspection or delivery of the goods, delivery of the books, delivery of the morning tea in the balcony that I have seen through the drone system. Then taxi UAV, like some countries have experimented also. Now 5 to 6% can actually sit in that taxi, and this will take you over the buildings and the shortest possible time. Then traffic monitoring through the UAV and environmental monitoring, environmental pollution monitoring through the UAV systems. Then we are using this particular technology in our education sector also. So education sector is also not untouched with that. So we are making use of AI, making use of the other technology in education sector, and we are developing the learning models which have changed now over a period of time. So we, from industrial age learning mode, we have come to the digital age learning mode now. So our learning has become blended. It is interactive with the digital contents instead of having the chalk and board teaching, okay, blackboard teaching. So you can see that now we are using a lot of tools also, multimedia based kind of a learning in the education sector. And we are taking help of the AI, artificial intelligence also in that. So there are a lot of opportunities are there. As you can see here, IoT expansion or advancement in the AI and machine learning, multidisciplinary application that some students still think that the conference is related to computer science student, but it is not. It is the need for every one of us in all the field. Computer vision is required, computer intelligence, computational intelligence is required. So multidisciplinary applications are there, then global connectivity initiatives, and lastly, the societal benefits. We may talk about very hi-fi technology, we may talk about very costly devices to collect the data, but lastly, the question is how the society is benefited, how we can make that technology affordable so that large number of people are benefited. So this is all I think about my lecture. Thank you. Any question? Oh yeah, but you need expertise to analyze the graph because you will have a graphical data. Yes. Yeah. Yes, but at present this equipment is a bit expensive. Only few educational institution or organization have this. This instrument will cost about 1 crore, and the antenna which we are procuring, if we want greater depth, we want low frequency antenna, and low frequency antennas are comparatively expensive as compared to high frequency antenna. If we have high frequency antenna, it is cheaper, but it can give us 3 to 5 meter depth only. But if I want a deeper one, we got one phone call from CM of our state that a bus has fallen into the river and nothing is visible. Can you come with your GPR and tell how deep is the bus now? It has fallen from the gorges into the. So, that is not possible because you have to move this instrument over the area. So, we could not come because it was not possible. But CM thought probably this instrument will give us depth and we can find out that how deep that bus has gone into the river. Yeah. Now, lightweight GPRs are being developed, which we can deploy on the drone, carry it up and try to scan the area. But you see, what you are saying in the war, drone is being used in the war. I don't know whether it's a good thing or bad thing. Because, we should use the technology for the welfare of the human being, not for the destruction. That's right. That's right. Thank you.
Already.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening presentation and valuable insights. With this, we conclude the plenary sessions of ICIVC 2026. As a token of our sincere appreciation for the insightful and enriching plenary address, I now request Professor Dr. Sanjeev Malviya ji, Registrar, ICFAI University, Dehradun, to kindly present a certificate of appreciation to our esteemed speakers. Yes, sir, please, on the stage. Now I request Dr. Anshul Ujlan ji to come on the stage for a certificate of appreciation. Next, I would like to invite Dr. P.K. Garg ji on the stage for a certificate of appreciation. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. May I now request all the dignitaries, delegates, and participants to kindly proceed for the lunch at the university canteen. All the participants will join back by 3 sharp for the technical sessions. Thank you.